It's been one of those days where it's so nice outside. And like I woke up relatively early. And I just kind of got up. Made food. Just went about my day. And it was just so peaceful. Yeah, it was super comfy vibes. Although, do you ever get that? Because I'm getting this right now. Like, you know growing pains, right? I've been getting that for like the last couple of hours and I don't know why. It's not like that bad, it's just slightly annoying. It's all over my legs and I'm just like, just constantly changing positions and like trying to like snap my leg in a different place to maybe click it away. It's not working. I think the calm and everything has just made me so sleepy. Like, I didn't even get up. I got up way earlier yesterday and even the day before, but for some reason today, I'm so sleepy. I think it's just how calm everything's been. Yeah, it's like such a... I don't like the feeling. It's annoying. Alright, let's see. Chop this away because I don't need that anymore. Bye-bye. I'm gonna save this as a copy. We're just really doing shit now. Link that away. Prop this. I just realized we're probably not even going to see this part in the sprite. I'm not going to make the sprite that big. I'm going to probably chop off this bit. But I just wanted to draw a full thing. Like, I might as well. I'm not super worried about the legs. I just need to get the hand position all right, and I'm just not sure what to do there. Let me grab my references so you can see what I'm seeing. Whoa, that didn't work. That didn't work at all. Oh shit. Okay, get that out of the way. Why isn't this working? There we go. Oh, that's nice. It's just see-through. Cool. We doing this corner or this corner up here? Put it up there. Hello, Ollie. How are you? Ow? What do you mean, ow? Why, ow? They hit you with the reference? I'm sorry. Accidentally bop them. Oh yeah, you bop them with your wave. Flint, that's so mean of you. I can't believe you would do something like that. I didn't expect it. such a weird mix of references. Ugh, I don't even know what to do. I lack text spatial awareness. Oh, now that's a skill. That's a skill that not many people have it. If you have it, then you're one of the special ones. You're one of the chosen young adult protagonists. Alright, I'm not doing the line art. I'm going to do this little trick that I learned from an artist where they were like, you should always do like another version of your rough sketch, but like cleaner. Because apparently it decreases the amount of time it takes to draw by a lot. I don't know how true that is, but I can kind of understand. So the idea is that like if you're spending a lot of time figuring out what your lines were in your sketch, it can take a long time to make it look really neat in your line art version. But if you're just sketching roughly, then you don't have to be that neat, do you? So it'll be a lot faster to do the second sketch. And then when you're lining over the second sketch, it'll be neat enough that you can line it way quicker. That's the idea. Okay, let's just use this reference. He's got a sun. The idea is that he needs to have that sunflowery face. That's the main thing. Mixed results from artist to artist. Yeah, definitely. Everyone's got their own way of doing things. Some people just skip line art completely. And honestly, I wish I could be one of those people. Sometimes I do it. Sometimes it actually turns out pretty well. But I think very often my sketches are so rough that it's very difficult for me to do that. It's only when I have an idea that's so clear in my head that my rough sketch is not super rough. Which unfortunately I'm not brave enough to do that all the time. Sometimes it just like it comes to you like everything just suddenly makes sense and you draw something that's just absolutely perfect like the first time. And those kinds of arts, those are like the quickest arts I can do. And those are the ones that I usually feel the most positive about. Like I think the longer I take on an art, the less happy I end up with it. Well, no, that's not true. Sometimes I really, really love an art after spending hours and hours and hours and months and months on it. But sometimes I think it's maybe what makes it take so long that can kind of lead to me not liking it. Because sometimes I end up taking longer in an art because I don't like it, or I'm not happy with the process while I'm drawing it. And then eventually, like when it comes to the end of the art, I'm like, oh god, I spent so much time on this and I don't even like it. And like that's a really bitter feeling. Why am I drawing that neat? This is supposed to be a second sketch. Okay, this is just gonna end up being a line art layer. I'm sorry, but like that's just what happened. The sad piano music is making me sad. It's not even supposed to be sad, it's melancholic, but like happy melancholic, but it's not turning out that way. I'm putting on Jujutsu Kaisen. okay. Sometimes when you get a speedy one, it's because you had an artistic growth spurt and suddenly concepts and ideas just are working how you want them. I don't know. I think that that's definitely true for some cases. I think for me at least, when I draw really, really quickly, it's usually when I have an idea that's super clear in my head. So it's not really got to do with like skill or anything. It's more like I've got so much inspiration that I can just draw, you know, like I don't need anything. I don't need references. I don't even need to look at what the character looks like at all. I just have an idea and I run with it. And those are usually like the sketches in my sketchbook or something that I'm sketching out on my iPad, which I rarely do. Like the sketch is all I need and then I can just color over it or something. I guess it's just really rare to get that kind of inspiration so often, which makes sense. I mean, inspiration isn't something that you can really force. And it has to be something that I've come up with, you know? Like, it can't just be me sketching out a scene that already exists. Like, even for, like, the Ladybug movie, there's so many scenes that I thought were so beautiful, and I would love to draw them again, but I don't have inspiration to draw them, because like, the scenes are perfect in and of themselves. I don't want to, like... I don't have this incredible imagination to make it even better. Like, it's already perfect. But on the other hand, if it's like characters in a show or a movie and I want to visualize a scene with them and I want to add something to it, then I get so much more inspiration from that. Oh, this is turning into such a tangent. Okay, this is a difficult bit. This is the hand bit, and I don't know what to... You know what? I'm gonna skip to... Let's just do the face for now. Alright, this is without drinking. This is just his mouth. He's talking. What type of eyes do we have? We've got very rounded eyes, like a sunflower. Very open. I forgot he had such funky colors. Why did I come up with those colors? That's so strange. And his eyes, I like to open the eyes up, usually when they're talking. And I like to close them a bit more when they're resting. You color picked a sunflower, like legit? Well, I drew a sunflower for my own brain, and then I modeled it after an actual sunflower. Yeah, let's have his eyes be like this. Nice and rounded. Oh boy, now that's a mess. Holly asking if you could join for arting vibes. Oh yeah, if you're drawing something, yeah, you can join. Of course. Okay, what direction is he looking? So I'm gonna have to fix the hair a little bit. Oh, it's not as bad as I thought. It's slightly leaning a little bit, but that's mostly, I think that's mostly the face, and maybe this bit over here needs to be fluffed out a bit more. A-shape is getting really hard to get right somehow. Okay, let's just get the eyes and then I'll figure out the direction of everything else. Okay, so Laurel needs to... Laurel should be looking probably next to him, like this way, or this way, or to the viewers. Oh, he's so cute. Such a sunshine boy. He's so cute! I'm sorry, I'm just so in love with him. What a sweet babu. You chose to listen to the music, you can't hear two things at once. You can join for the arting if you want. That's what I said. But you must also join and say how cute Laurel is. I like how it defaulted to your profile pic.
Hi!
Hello, Ollie.
Are you really enjoying the Jujutsu Kaisen OST, bro?
I mean, I just started listening to it now.
Oh.
I wasn't listening to it at night or anything. But when I put it on for stream, I liked it.
You need to check out the combat teams because they're incredibly jazzy.
I just have it on random.
Hey.
Not that I'm gonna watch this show, ew.
I wish I could join on Spotify, but I'm poor.
Lame.
Wait, let me try. I'm gonna click the button. Maybe it'll allow me. Never mind.
Doesn't your family have an account?
They used to, but everyone migrated to YouTube Music.
What?
YouTube Music is actually decent though. Because when you listen to music, when you have a YouTube Music account, you also get free ads from YouTube. So it's very useful.
Bro, I just use AdBlock. It would be nice if AdBlock worked on Spotify, but then that's the only reason people will subscribe.
There's supposedly a listen along on Spotify that goes around premium if you want to bother with that.
Because I have tried so many ways. You can't share on. Oh, actually, I wonder if I could. I feel like we've done this before, but I wonder if I could open it on my browser and share my entire browser instead of just sharing Spotify.
Do it, bro. I was just thinking you could start a group session on Spotify though. I'm pretty sure that works.
Well, I don't know how that works.
Go to the Now Playing page and tap on the device icon at the bottom left. Select the Start a Remote Group Session option to start a Spotify group session, which supposedly does not need premium to do.
How's that looking, face? Should he be looking in a different direction when he's talking?
He's looking at my soul right now.
Yeah, so my idea was it was either looking to the left or looking at the viewer.
If this was a piece, then just for the character, I would say looking at the viewer, but since this is going to be a talking sprite, I think you should be looking at the left.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'm going to get lost in his eyes mid-session.
Don't look into Faye's eyes for too long. Where does Sleepy's look? Good question. It might be fun to sync them up. Oh, he's so cute though.
Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna draw a fucking nose.
Let's go.
I didn't realize how clean my line art was last time we arced it. Holy shit.
Flint, can you find Sleepy's? Can you find Sleepy's model?
Also, share your Spotify on Discord screen share if you don't know how to do a group.
On Discord screen share, it doesn't work.
No?
It cuts off the music.
Would it work? Hold on.
I can open it on web. We'll see if that works.
So you can't do a group session on PC, only phone. That's lame.
All right, see if that works.
Okay, one sec. It does work.
Ah, so they're looking to the left. In that case, I wonder if I can have them look this way.
Might not have to Google frontal anime.
Like that direction, maybe? What do you think, Flint? I'm just imagining, like, putting the Sleepy Talky sprite like this. Oh, it's not cut off yet, so it's working.
Yeah. Maybe I should give her a schnauzer.
Why is the music so spooky? I don't know. We were vibing a second. Well, we started the stream off with melancholic piano music. And we've switched. We've switched vibes completely.
It's like the third time we landed on this one specifically.
This one? I don't remember this one.
I remember its name. Search for the cursed spirit.
I haven't memorized the soundtrack yet. Alright. Elisa is gonna be up here. Is this a soundtrack for a game? It's a soundtrack for Jujutsu Kaisen, which I've not seen.
Is it season 1 or season 2?
Season 2.
Oh, that's bad. I mimicked Coco's nose for her face, and honestly, it doesn't seem that bad.
That makes sense. Hey, I could put on the Haruhi soundtrack like we usually do for art streams. Oh, Flint, you found it! The Den of Beachman Pictures. Let's go. Oh, fuck yeah.
Just random white guys vibing in a beach chair.
That was so silly, I know. This is Lorrel. She's just drawn with a bunch of sunscreen. Lorrel with the T-zone sunscreened.
I don't think Faye know of sunscreen, I'm just saying.
They know loads of potions and stuff. Lorrel probably has found, like, plants and stuff to stick on his face. Then again, he doesn't really need it.
Has a fucking skincare mask for the beach.
I think that's more of a Fennec thing, to be honest. Oh, these are perfect flints. I could have used this ages ago.
Why didn't you find an earlier, Flynn?
Looking for anime screenshots, then I remembered. These are perfect. I love these.
Oh, this one is vibes. He plays once. Alright guys, I'm gonna start a nose voting. So check out, this is the first nose option. Is everyone paying attention? You're gonna have to vote.
Okay, no nose.
This is nose number 1. Alright,
No.
everyone looked at it. This is nose number 2. This is nose number 3. Because this one looks a little more animal. And this is nose number 4.
I like 2 too.
You're all biased because that's what as a nose Coco draw. I'll show Chu again. This is Chu.
I think maybe you can combine it a bit with the more pointy one. It depends on your vibe. Like, do you want me to show you? Okay, let me dig in my Pinterest references real quick.
Maybe if I draw the nose, it'll look a little more animal-like. A lighter line. Sure. Effect. Correction. Adjust line. All right, this is a lot lighter.
Okay, here you go. You see what you see what I have?
On stream?
Not on stream. It's just a reference. But I'm putting it on stream now.
Oh, okay. I am looking. Oh, those are some schnozzers.
They're not schnozzers. These are really small noses.
For anime standards, those are schnozzers.
But I was thinking, what's your vibe of your girl? Is she very elegant? Is she very snooty? Is she very cute? Like, what's her vibe? Because depending on her vibe, you can go for completely different nose types to sort of like help identify that.
You gotta remember that she's Fae. They don't have strong body features. They're not gonna have a big nose. Oh,
no,
okay.
No, they do.
I just thought they were like elves, so everything about them is very soft and elegant.
No, but they can still have pointy noses and like cute button noses. Like they're gonna have different types. So the type of nose, think of like a Disney character or like a Pixar character. Like think pointy noses equals more sharper personalities, more maybe stricter, or maybe more like pointy personality, like, you know, like more severe. And then the more rounded types or flatter noses, maybe the more softer type of character.
I'm not sure, honestly. I never thought this hard about those.
That's where you failed!
Damn! I make the other noses lighter to see how they look.
Something that also helps me is to maybe draw a line in the middle very lightly. It's called a whisper line, I think. I didn't even know that was real, but yeah, you draw that.
I have that to know the face positions. I don't know if I should have that layer. Hold on.
Well, no, you could just draw it yourself.
Yeah,
and
see?
and then
I
you can
just-
draw your and then you well no just it needs to be very thin because it's supposed to like show you where your shading and stuff is. So like the line is gonna show you where the
There.
most poked out part. No, it needs to be on your nose specifically. Because not the entire line is going to point out, right?
Is this not the nose?
Yeah, and then the bridge of the nose.
Hold on.
This man is getting into noses without knowing anything about noses.
I'm thinking maybe I give her an animal nose. Just say fuck it. A fucking reindeer nose. How do the reindeer noses look like? Hold on.
Do it. I love it, Flint. This is perfect. I'm gonna just draw his outfit like this. Oh, I love it.
Reindeer noses, I don't see a clear way of replicating it. I guess it would be like this. Hold on. No, it's the opposite. A reindeer nose would look like this, but I don't know. I think this might look a little goofy. Yeah, I'm not not a fan. I'll keep the very light button nose.
Okay.
Gotta look at furry art reference.
It's time.
Reindeer persona. I'm scared of the results, but let's see.
What I do is I like to go in D&D, like not on D&D, but I like to go on Pinterest and look for D&D reindeer art. Well, not reindeer art specifically, but like animal type art. That's why I help like find references for Lorrel, because he's like a satyr.
Personas are just giving reindeers cow noses. They don't have cow noses.
Bro, you can do whatever you like.
Oh, that one has its thing out. I'm closing this reference. I'm gonna keep the button nose for now. If I change my mind later on, it's easy to switch. The public voted for that nose, and I'm keeping it for now.
Yeah. It still looks good.
It's just that it started weirding me out with all the nose. It looked a little empty there.
As it should. Noses are important.
Oh, this is a battle team. This is the team that people said it sucked because it was very distorted jazz, and that's not for everyone.
I don't really hear that much. The first track in this OST was very distorted jazz.
I might be confusing this with another battle
But
team
I don't think this one is. Here, let me play the first track in the OST, because that was very distorted. This is like this is chill.
I can imagine this playing in Valhalla.
This?
Maybe lowering the tempo a little. I don't mean setting wise, I don't mean setting wise, I mean vibes wise, to be clear.
Yeah, because Valhalla's a lot more techno.
Yeah,
Yeah, more synth.
Yeah.
Maybe like a cover though. Yeah, if it were more synth, then I could maybe see if it were like a slower pace. Yeah, vaporwave.
Club Studio Color Picker extension. Is there a thing that exists for this? Can I just eyedrop shit on my browser? That would make my life a lot easier.
Right, the thing is, low-key, Flint, I know you sent me this as a goof, but low-key this reference is actually quite good. It's just not in the right angle. But I could maybe try and turn it around in my brain if I try really hard.
That's so much effort, bro.
Well, the thing is, I'm never gonna find exactly the thing I want, especially since I'm drawing a twink boy. Like, I'm gonna have to use a level of my own internal brain.
If the pool near my house wasn't so full, I would go there and model for you, bro. But going there with a camera would be a little awkward.
Okay, I need to just make... He needs to look very resting.
Is he having fun or is he relaxed?
He's drinking.
Alcohol?
Just a drink. Just some juice.
Yeah, because I was thinking if he's specifically relaxed, I will lower his eyelids a little.
Well, now he's talking.
But... Oh, okay. Alright. I'm gonna do her eye color, then chat, we're gonna have to decide a hair color. But for now, I know the eye color I want.
Something like this. Something like this could work. Oh, fuck. So this track, this is a track that I... Wait, not this one. Where did it go? Disappeared.
We gotta commit to this one now. Is this one just nature noises or am I crazy? Oh, there we go.
No, I've got my nature noises playing in the background.
Oh, okay.
You've got no patience. You need to wait.
I'm sorry. Which color do I color pick? I want more the blue.
Are you seriously color picking that?
Yes, I'm better at picking the color I want from the square over here.
Oh my god. I'm gonna call him Sleepy.
Why are you such a hater?
I'm calling Sleepy.
Yeah. Which blue do I want though?
He's an as a goof because his pose is spot on. Flint, you're a genius.
We'll go with this one. Though her having brown eyes could be prettier than the winter blue eyes though. Fuck. Alright, chat, brown eyes or blue eyes for my reindeer girl? Pick one now. Yeah, they do. And also, those are not deers, those are reindeers.
Goats also have the slit in their eye.
Yeah, I don't think normal deers have this slit, but reindeers do. True. I shall go with blue then. It'll make her look extra unsettling for June if she has blue eyes. If she has fucking magical eyes.
I keep getting you two mixed up.
Saturn and Black Blue?
Yeah.
These rat names are all the same, bro. Is this the thing you were talking about?
Yeah, this one. Their red is deeper than mine. On my screen, it's very similar. I think because I have one of those color, like, one of those color blender thingies for Twitch chat to make it look kind of, I guess, make it more visible. So I don't know what the actual colors would look like. Let me see. Chat appearance. Is there a way to do that? Readable colors. Turn that off. Not do anything? I think it mellows it out. Oh, that made it even closer to Huh. That's weird.
Yeah, I was gonna say readable colors is a very important setting, otherwise you're gonna get some fucked up name colors that people pick. Alright, now I need a hair color.
It removes the really vibrant colors, which is good, because oh my god, some of them blind me. Or used to. I've had readable colors on for like years at this point. I haven't seen like vibrant colors in ages.
Alright, I need to Google reindeer ears now. I just need a reindeer reference at all times. I think I need to decide on a hair color first and then the color the ears, because the ears seem to be a darker hue than the hair.
Maybe I should get 7 TV subs so I can have rainbow names. Rainbow names.
Yeah, 7 TV sub is very. It improves your Twitch experience by a lot.
I don't even know what that is.
It's like better Twitch TV, but better.
Better Twitch TV.
It's better than better Twitch TV. I'm fucking doing these small videos because I'm scared of start calling the hair, but I gotta do it. I'm starting now.
You don't like the 7 TV UI. It ruins everything. BTTV is better. After the recent update, you have to turn it off. Oh, interesting. I think I've only ever really used like BTTV and all of those for the emote integration.
That's what people use it more commonly for.
I do also like how it separates the chat, like each message, it like separates it with the little lines and stuff. Like you can customize all of that. I haven't got it set up on my Twitch thing, so I can't see it like that. But on my normal Twitch, like the little subtle adjustments. FFZ also adds a ton of options to make viewing better. I think I have that too. Maybe?
Franker Face or whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah, that. I think I have it.
I have them all.
Okay, let's draw his. You know what? Boop. Boop him out. Draw the chair.
Did you just kick him out of the chair? That's very rude.
He's in the way. I'm trying to build it. Did you draw with a tablet and a pen or a mouse? Oh my god, I could not draw with a mouse. Absolutely not.
I use both. Oh, this song is fucked up.
What do you
The
mean?
claps mean something very specific. It's just a character's backstory.
Okay. Yeah, the only time I've ever drawn with like a mouse was like during Gothic Phone.
Well, like right now that I'm selecting stuff, I'm using a mouse. I'm not selecting stuff with fucking a pen.
Does that
I
count?
could. I mean, if you use anything that you could use a pen for, but with a mouse, I think it counts.
Why don't you use the pen for that stuff?
It's annoying.
But no, I use I'm drawing on my iPad. So I just use my fingers. And pen. Mostly my pen. Fingers are for stuff like undoing and oh, I like that color. Undoing and like hitting all the little icons. I usually do that. But for the most part, I use my pen. It's kind of funny, when I first got my iPad, or when I used to use my sister's one, she always warned me, like, iPad pencils or iPad pens, apparently, they break really easily. Like, the nibs need to be replaced really often. And people always complain about how delicate it is. And she was always like, oh, you know, I've got like a big... I had to like buy a bunch of these little nibs and they're so expensive. But like, you know, if you need any, then try not to like write too like with too much pressure, because you'll end up going through a lot of them and they're really expensive to replace. I've been using the same one for the past like 4 years. That gives you any indication by how lightly I use my nib.
I run the most important part of an OC, the hair color. I prepared some hair color options, and I want opinions. We got pinkish orange, orangey blue. I mean yellow. Brown, chestnut brown, gray, black, kind of. Pink and white.
I like chestnut brown and pink.
I also like those two the most. This is gonna be a hard choice. Considering the eye color, no, I think with the eye color I shouldn't go with.
Yeah, the pink can be too similar to the skin color, but with the right rendering, I think it could work.
So I shouldn't use pink.
Well, do what you want to do.
Maybe add a slightly more reddish tone to the brown. Okay, I can do that.
Could do that, yeah. Maybe add bits of pink into it.
Oh god! Oh, this one is also fucked up. I just realized how floor heavy the songs are. Goddamn.
Yes, that is how soundtracks work.
Don't appreciate your tone, Missy. There's a scene in Chainsaw Man that I'm very excited how they're gonna do it sound-wise.
Oh, we can listen to the Chainsaw Man soundtrack
We could.
after this. We get through this one.
It's like every time we listen to Chainsaw Man, it devolves to listen to Minecraft music.
Listen to Chainsaw Man. Then we can listen to the Death Note soundtrack again. And then we can listen to the Haruhi soundtrack. Oh, that's my favorite. I love listening to the same 5 different soundtracks every so often. I'd put on the Kevin Penkin soundtrack, but it's heavily copyrighted.
Were you thinking about a brown like this, Flint? Is this art meant to stay a PNG or a restaurant animated art? I am not animating shit. This is just an OC for fun. If you mean Coco's character, it's gonna be a two frame animation essentially.
Yeah, it's just gonna be a... Let's move those away. It's gonna be a talking sprite, so it's gonna be a drinking... This is a really bad sketch because I drew it on top of everything. Are you referring to Ollie's art? Is yours gonna be?
I mean, I could make a talking sprite for fun, but it is not my intent.
Tell us about Posey.
She literally stayed Prince Carden during the coronation.
Did she?
She literally did. You remember how he was missing and no one could find him?
Because he was
that
drunk.
was her. No, because
he was hiding under a table, wasted.
No, because Posey grabbed him and dragged him out of there.
And then left him?
Yeah, I think Carden told her to fuck off.
Because she had a drinking competition with him mid-party.
Bro, she would destroy Carden in a drinking competition.
I think he was already destroyed. He told us to fuck up out of spite because he lost. That sounds very accurate, actually.
Just be glad that Posey had no ambition for the throne, otherwise we would have been doomed.
They wouldn't be able to get the throne. Only one of the Greenbrier bloodline can.
Yishimayoshi, and what do you think she has? I'm kidding.
Bruh. And actually, Oak had a secret sister who had reindeer blood.
Oh fuck, I'm in the wrong layer. What is this music?
Bro, soundtracks always have something really funny in it. They're usually tracks that only play in the background and you never actually hear it. It's like blasting from a truck or something.
Yeah, like, I have no memory of this. Yeah, I'm satisfied with this hair color.
Yeah, it's looking really cute.
Looks very foresty, which I deleted the wrong one. Looks very foresty, which seems to fit the vibe.
I think so. I think the brown also is quite a reindeer-y color.
Yeah. Did I do this in the wrong way? I did. I just started and my layers are already fucked up.
He's got horns! Flint, did you remember he had horns? Because I didn't. 'Cause I don't remember shit about my characters.
Hey, the horn could be fluid. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it isn't. Like the Like
Like my
Coco's
tail.
catty, like cat tail, yeah. Like he
I
could
forgot to
have
do that in
just
Solen's art too.
he could have simply glammed it away.
Ah, I don't think he knows how to do that. He's a very anti-magic fae. Wouldn't that get in the way of your hats? Well, there's holes in the hat. Clearly, I thought about this very hard.
If I Am With You, this song is pretty cute. It's about two bros who are not romantically involved. Wink, wink.
I would hope not.
They are.
Bros?
Everyone, bros, yeah.
Bros?
No, not. It's not incest. I mean, like.
Okay, because
Bro,
I've heard
like-
things about
like-
Trigun and...
No.
Okay.
They're just best buddies. Not
So
by
bros,
blood.
not bros. Yeah, the horn holes help secure his hat in case of breeze. I don't know how this chair works. Annoying. It's very annoying.
Bro, Jujutsu Kaisen is so surprisingly fruity. So the
It's a
fandom. so the fandom just kind of has Fujoshi girls and fucking dude bros who power scale.
Is that not every shonen?
Not every shonen. Like I don't think One Piece fits the Fujoshis that well enough.
You would be surprised.
Naruto is a fucking meal for Fujoshis.
Naruto, Death Note, Fairy Tail,
Fairy
Bleach, probably.
I don't know anything about Bleach. I cannot confirm or deny.
Well, as a former Fujoshi, I can confirm Fairy Tail.
Did you ship fucking Natsu and Gray?
I didn't, but I definitely knew people that did.
Shame every cartoon dad has a canon straight ship.
Ah, that doesn't matter. Look at Naruto. Zoro and Sanji. I don't know enough One Piece characters.
Zoro Sanji is two dudes that fight a lot between. They like argue a lot. So that's a Fujoshi prime target.
Hmm. Did you say former? Well. I feel like I've lost my, like...
You lost your spark.
I've lost my spark. I've lost my, like, general willingness to just ship everything, basically. Not that I don't ever ship characters that aren't really, you know, that never interact. I do still do that. I do crack ship every so often. And a bit of my Fujoshi does exist. But yeah, I'm a refined Fujoshi now. I'm quite tame.
Fucking refined Fujoshi.
I have very high standards.
Like, how high? Like, do you ship Light with L?
I never ship them.
Oh, so
But that's
So
also
you're
because
a poser.
I hated Light.
even more reason to ship it with L.
No, I don't like shipping characters I don't like. But that being said, I didn't go out my way to like Light and Mellow? What?
Mello is a child. We do not do that.
Definitely not light and mellow. That's a crack ship, all right. That's funny.
But Mello and the other guy and the Taylor Swift guy.
What?
Taylor Swift guy.
I literally don't even know who you're talking about.
There's Mello, there's Al, and there's a third guy who eats candy, and is the Taylor Swift guy.
What are you talking about?
Near, yeah, and
Near doesn't eat candy.
He eats chocolate.
That's L.
Near literally eats chocolate bars on a daily.
No, that's Mello.
No.
No, Mello's the one that eats chocolate. Near's the one that plays games.
Check if Flynn can speak. I literally posted a gif of him eating a chocolate bar.
That's Mello!
Oh. Yeah, that's a Taylor Swift guy.
That's the Taylor Swift one?
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, what I was gonna say was I wouldn't draw ship art of L and Light. I wouldn't like actively ship them. But watching the show, I was like, oh, these two, they've got something going on, you know?
There's something fruity going on here.
There's like this deep relationship that they've got with each other that they don't understand and I don't understand, but there's something going on that's more than just two enemies and two friends. There's something deep.
So deer antlers, they're kind of bone colored. They're not brown.
She doesn't ship them, but she would want to write strong tension situations.
I
wouldn't write it.
Kind of expose a little a little spooky to look at, but I'll make it bone colored. Why not?
Bone colored.
Bone is like yellowish.
I wouldn't write anything because I don't know how to write.
Yellowish, I think.
I do not have the capabilities to write anything. But I would absolutely talk about their incredible tension with each other for days. I also think
Oh fuck, her hairband.
I also think that there is not a straight bone in their body. But would they ship them? No. Because Elle deserves better.
Is there any music playing?
Yeah.
I apologize if I spoke over you. My headphones were disconnected.
You were speaking over me. It was very rude.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize my headphones were disconnected.
No shipping, but railing them? Bro, now that's a level of Fujoshi that I am not. Not that I will like hold it against anyone that does, but I'm very tame for the most part.
I only respect the Star Trek Fujoshis.
What's the most powerful ship you've ever made? Gee, I don't know.
What do you mean by powerful?
I think just the one that I've invested a lot of energy in, probably. I've had quite a few. Most memorable.
Does official ships count?
Very strong K-drama one out there. Oh god. Oh no. I don't know.
Because my first thought is Michelle and Giselle, but that's not a ship. That they're just a couple. They're actually a couple.
I don't think. I don't know if the ship was really what. Thank you, random car. No, I don't think the ship in Fatmori really was something that I was super, super, super invested in.
But it's probably the couple you've drawn the most.
Yeah, but that's less about the ship. So that wasn't me being rabid for them being shipped. That was more me wanting them to be happy because I like the characters a lot, just on their own. That was me being very invested in the piece of media as a whole. Jolek and Moriarty from Moriarty the Patriot, definitely a strong one. Is that yours, Flint?
Is Flint a Fujoshi?
Just because the writer has similar taste to you doesn't diminish the ship potential. That's true. That's 100% true.
I mean, I don't know, if a ship is officially supported, I kind of lose interest. Like, I'm not gonna fight for a ship that it's guaranteed to sail.
See, that's for you. It's like, for me, I do support the underdogs a lot. I don't know. I can list a couple of the ones that are really, really prominent for me. I would say, in a K-drama, the one that really got me, like, feral was in Reply. And to be fair, that was because the show kind of toyed the shipping for the viewers. Because typical K-dramas like to, and typical stories in general, they like to tell you who the final, who the main couple is, and then you go through the show seeing them have their ups and downs and fight and break up, or like almost get together and then not, and then something happens and someone dies or whatever. You know, that's how a typical show works. But in Reply, the whole point of the show, the gimmick of the show, is that you don't know who the main couple is. And so you spend the entire show guessing who the main couple is. And I remember at the start of the show, I was so normal. I was absolutely normal about everything. I was like, oh, this character's cute. Oh, I'd be okay if this one got together, but I wouldn't be super happy. Like they're cute, but like, I really like this character. And then as the show went on, I started to go insane. The way my mind degraded from, oh, this is cute, to I hate this show, I hate everyone in it. If these two do not get together, I will literally like get a concussion and wipe my memory so I never have to deal with this again. Like, I was ride or die for this ship. You'll be happy to know that my ship actually, it came into fruition. It happened. We're all very excited. Kyle Hyde and Louie! Oh my god, Kyle Hyde and Louie! The chemistry they had together. Okay, that was a very Fujoshi moment from me. Live on stream Fujoshi moment from Coco. Like, Inner Fujoshi finally came out. That was quite a refined ship, though. You literally drew Fujoshi art. I did do that. That was some mouse artwork too, was it? Or did I? No, I think I had my drawing tablet connected to it, actually. Never mind. Whatever. Oh, good times. Good
Fuck,
times.
I have to draw the body now. Or I could run at the hair and pretend the body doesn't exist.
Don't do that.
Ugh.
Goat leggies. What do goat leggies work? Look at the amount of sitting positions I had to look for. Some very good references here, though. Very, very good. We made it real. We did. And you know what? He never got with anyone at the end. Or we can pretend. He has goat leggies, so he has hooves. Yes, he does. I semi-drew the hooves, as you can see. I drew something akin to hooves. But I need proper references. I just drew that from my head. So we're gonna look at some proper Sato references.
But like, do you know a pose I cared about at first, but as the show went on, I just didn't?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Lucy and Natsu from Fairy Tail. Like, at first, you're like, oh, they would be kind of cute together.
Mm-hmm.
But then the author just starts really leaning into it because of the fans.
Yeah.
Like at one point, he straight up fucking draws their future children in the Q&A. It's like how more can you get than that,
I was shipping Lucy with everyone.
bruh?
I was just like, girl can get it.
She has a moment with
Natsu
Gray.
and Gray. Oh, I shipped her with Gray so much. But then I didn't like Natsu, so I thought it was very annoying. I really liked, you know when they go to the alternate universe? I really liked alternate universe Natsu. He was such a coward. He was so pathetic. I loved him. You never saw them together in any publicity art. I thought they were like Luffy and Nami.
Bro,
No, I've definitely seen.
Luffy and Nami are for sure not a couple in the slightest.
Gajeel and Levy. That's a pretty solid one. Which ships did I like in Fairy Tail?
Shimmy never happened.
Gajeel and Levy?
Gajeel fucking dies, bro.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he does.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he does.
They bring him back, I think. No one dies in Fairy Tail.
Gray also died once, but he got brought back.
Yeah, he came back.
He came back like 2 episodes later. But you know, he died saving the water girl from a lethal blow up, bro.
Ugh.
Like, pushed her out of the way and got stabbed in the heart.
Blech. But then Time Lady reverse time
She did.
for 5 seconds. It is canon that Levy's in love with Gajeel. Yeah, it is. That's a very canon ship. Yeah, that one's a cute ship.
See, it's canon. I am no longer invested. Except unless there's very good build up to it. Like K-drama ships, it's hard to dislike them because you're in for the long ride for them.
Oh, trust me, there are a lot of K-drama ships that you can dislike.
Well, yeah, the problem is that if you're watching a K-drama and you don't like the main ship, like, what the fuck's the point of watching it at that point?
Then you drop it.
Yeah.
You can, no, but the thing is, you can figure out when you're not going to like a ship from the first episode. All the K-dramas I've shown you guys, I have gone through rigorous processing to figure out the good ones, so you've seen all the good stuff.
At that point, you're just watching 18 hours of a ship you don't care about. There isn't much of a point there.
He's the type of person who doesn't want a cookie unless there's a jar that says "Don't take a cookie." For real.
I lost the image of the fade dress I was gonna use. Whoops.
Okay, we're about to do some goat nat me.
Go that enemy.
How the fuck do I do this when he's sitting like this?
Dude, the goal legs even bend that way?
They should. They'll just come outwards, weirdly.
I hate that AI art is appearing in Pinterest now.
This one is fine. This bit should be okay, and then it's when it goes inwards. Emotional position for Silex. Shut up. I know what I'm doing. I do not know what I'm doing.
Keep cooking, bro. You got this. Oh yeah, I was doing the pink dress. I forgot. I have it again.
Okay, we seem to be recycling songs now. Although I do like this one.
You're either being unlucky with the...
No, we've gone through the
Random.
entire soundtrack.
Oh, okay.
Chainsaw. The entire sound.
That's a goat.
Huh?
That's a cow, not a goat.
What are you talking about?
I can see your browser, bro.
It doesn't matter, so as long as the legs are right.
True. Chainsaw Man and the forest noises.
We got thigh. So the way it works is you got thigh, then you got the stick bit, and it goes in, and you got the hoof. Like that kind of.
What's the interval of being able to drink, of being able to take headache medicine? There's like a cooldown period from taking another one, right?
4 hours.
I don't remember when I took it last time.
If you're taking ibuprofen, you can take a paracetamol in the same without having to wait.
Damn, dodging the cooldown, that's crazy.
I get my fair share of headaches that I never take medicine for usually. There we go. Oh god, do I not know how to do animal anatomy. Goodness gravy.
Bro, you learn, you unlock the gold mine that is very hard.
I wish.
Oh, I already had a reference. Am I stupid?
I do quite like this one because it's giving muscle and bone structure, which is more than I could ask for. And I got my leggies here to help.
Oh, that's a cute snake you'll see. What the heck? In your browser over there.
Hmm?
It's a gecko, not a snake.
Oh, that one? Yeah.
Neat.
Yeah, something I really like doing is just browsing through people's D&D art. People are really, really creative.
I literally already drew her body. What the hell? Oh, the screenshot fucked up. Hold on. No, I don't want to turn my camera on. I can literally already start drawing the dress. Then I'm good.
Nice.
I'm Gucci. I was pulling out a whole ass new pose for no reason. Yeah, his body scale seems about right. Bro, when are they gonna announce Chainsaw Man season 2? I want it, bro.
Eventually.
It's because Mappa animates half of the anime industry, so they don't have time.
I think they need the break. They gotta wait.
I mean, I wouldn't mind if another studio picks it up if they do a good job.
As long as they have the same director.
It won't surprise me if they change the director though. Japanese people are not a huge fan of that guy.
To be honest, if the vibe of the show changed, I'd probably drop it. Like, genuinely, it is one of the most interestingly paced and shot shows animes I've seen.
Yeah, the shots fit so perfectly because the author has such a Western influence to his work that making the anime use that just made perfect sense. Let me move this superior ref because having this here is annoying me. Okay, Pantheon stalking is an anomaly, an anemone.
An anemone.
Because I don't think Studio Trigger don't usually does season 2 to their original work. I assume Pantheon stalking is their original work. I'm pretty sure it is anyway. There's one comment. Do I draw the flowers? I wanna draw flowers. I'm gonna draw the flowers because I hate myself.
This is such a cute setup.
That is a cute one.
That's some interesting sitting positions. I never thought I'd get to this stage.
Oh wow.
drawing animals like this.
Mm. You also never thought you were gonna like drawing flowers, and here we are, bro.
Hmm. Gary, what are you doing in my starter page?
Gary?
Gary from
Well,
Ebb.
I was gonna ask the SpongeBob snail.
Gary.
I should make these. I'll make this big as fuck, then I'll make it smaller.
I love the soundtrack.
Do you know who made this music?
The Kensuke something.
Are you familiar with their other work?
Yeah, they did Silent Voice.
Ooh, that's why we watched it, probably.
Kensuke Ushio, that's it. Yeah, I'd heard the soundtrack before, even before watching Silent Voice. Because it popped into my recommends at some point. I was like, that's really good.
Did you cry watching it?
No, not really.
I remember I had to fucking translate Japanese because the dub did not bother.
I think, I'm gonna be honest, I think I was more annoyed at everyone being like, it didn't have this, so it's a bad experience. I was like, I'm enjoying it.
You say everyone, but only one person was doing that.
But yeah, I thought it was good. It was just like, there's some bits with the bullies that I found a bit weirdly handled. I did see a tweet way after we watched it that was about the manga for Silent Voice. And it shows the thoughts of, you know, the girl.
The bitchy girl or the deaf girl?
The deaf girl. So it shows the thoughts of her. And it's really interesting, like, what she's thinking throughout the whole thing.
I actually own that manga physically, but I never opened it. I just bought it for a collection purpose.
I recommend reading it. It adds a lot more depth to her character, which I felt we didn't really get enough of in the movie. It was very heavily focused on the guy and not really on her. And I would have liked to have heard a bit more about her own inner thoughts.
I feel like Silent Voice should have been an anime, not a movie.
Maybe.
We would have lost a little on the stunning visuals, but if the storytelling gets better, I don't mind.
Love the Silent Voice. It shows a surprising perspective from the side of the unintentional bully. Yeah, I liked how they handled it with the main character. There were some of the other characters that I thought were presented very weirdly. Like, I feel like if maybe, honestly, I think it would have probably translated better as a whole anime or show. Put that down. Because some of them, like, there are some moments that felt really, really rushed towards the end with the bully characters, like the other bully characters. And I thought they could have been a lot more powerful if they were given more time. Because some of them, it felt like they were just kind of forgiven and forgotten, you know what I mean? Like, they just kind of got their redemption, but they didn't actually redeem themselves at all. And I know that this is shown in the actual manga, but the girl does not like them at the start at all. And she shows it, like, she hates them.
Probably doesn't even like protect that guy.
No, she hates him when he shows up to say sorry.
Is
And
there a
I
trick
thought
to
that was
drawing
really
flowers?
interesting. Not really.
Because
There are.
I tried drawing a rose and I fucked up.
It's looking good. I don't know how to draw roses. There are guides on how to draw certain types of flowers. I would give those a look. The way I draw flowers is mostly through coloring them and not actually drawing them. Some people are very good at like lining a flower. I can't do that. I don't have that kind of skill.
Hey, this song, it only plays on the trailer of Chainsaw Man, not the actual show.
Hmm. I never saw the movie, but I read the manga. It does feel weird to see the plot shortened into the span of a 2-hour movie. Yeah, I think I would probably enjoy reading the manga a lot more than the movie.
If you read it, I'll read it, bro.
I think it's the same feeling for me as like watching Scott Pilgrim versus like reading the comic for it. For me, I need a lot more time to get attached to certain characters. When a piece of media is very character focused. If there's like nothing else kind of driving it. It's just how I am with most dramas. There's so much better in manga form compared to anime. Yeah, I think the inclusion of like thoughts can really change something. It's why like reading a book is so much different from watching a movie. Some books can translate quite well to movie form, but a lot of books are the idea of being in the perspective of a character. You can't replicate that in a movie. Except with like some directors can do that. Some directors are really good at like manipulating your perspective so you see things in the character's perspective. But for the most part, movies and shows and animes and whatever, they tend to be from a general point of view, right? Like you're the viewer looking at these characters, while as like manga and books tend to be in the perspective of a singular character, or maybe multiple perspectives, but like separate perspectives, right? So
I can't imagine Crow Prince without the thoughts of Jude, honestly. It would have been a completely different story.
yeah, like Cruel Prince, you need to hear Jude's thoughts and you need to see her reasons for why she does stuff. And
She would have
it
been a fucking psychopath without the thoughts.
exactly. And the way you see the other characters are also very important. So like in A Silent Voice, I think seeing it from such a general point of view kind of lessened it a little bit more. And I think that was my issue watching the movie. Again, it was a beautiful movie. The soundtrack was amazing. It had some really poignant moments. But overall, I didn't feel super attached to a lot of like the characters. I did feel very attached to the main two characters, but I did think that the main girl, she was missing a lot of her own time, like time away from just the main guy, time away from like the conflict with the other characters. Like I needed more to know more about her and like what she liked and everything, just what's going on in her own head. And just from the small amount I've seen from the manga, they give a lot of that. I don't know, I think for something that's so heavily on like anxiety and inner conflict, I think it's very important to see the main characters like inner conflicts. And in the movie, you only see the guys in a conflict, which was presented very well, I think.
I don't know how heavy on spoilers we're going, but I think that some twists of the movie would have lessened if we could have seen what the girl was feeling and thinking.
Twists?
But that, yeah, like I hope, I don't know how to say this without spoilers, but the whole surprise of the second half of the movie is the guy realizing that he was only thinking about his own feelings and not the girl's feelings, and how she was also an anxiety mess. I don't know how it is on the manga, but at least on the movie, it kind of fit us
I don't
and
know.
knowing her.
I think it's good if you just care about him, but I feel like we still didn't get enough of a conclusion for her. Like it felt more like a shock, than an actual build up. Like, because I kind of already figured that she's going through a lot, but we just don't get to see enough of it. And I would have liked to have seen her really get upset and show her anger and fear and whatever, especially towards like the beginning. But that's really hard to, like, it's really hard to include all of that in a movie. So I think for the length of time that they were given and the perspective that we were shown, they did really well most of the movie. It's just I would probably prefer to read the manga to get more of it. I'm sure that there are animes that do the whole inner conflict thing, though. Probably TV shows, though.
If you want to see the perfect mental representation, go watch Sherlock on Netflix.
Oh my god. That's so true.
I might need a fade dress without flowers. I'm gonna take the whole year that just on the dress.
There's one manga I read called With the Light about a woman raising an autistic child. You really get to see her reasons for her choices, which I feel would not be perceived well in anime form. That is very interesting. Just from working with a bunch of kids who are like neurodivergent and, you know, seeing their parents and everything.
In the spectrum and stuff, right?
Yeah. Well, just everything, like having autism, ADHD, everything. It's difficult. It is very difficult to work with them. It's also very difficult to like just understand them. But it's also really difficult for them, and it's like I don't know how well that could be portrayed in like a movie or an anime if they're just a character in it and not like the main character in it. Or even like a parent. Like I think it would be very easy to get upset with a lot of parents if you're just seeing it from like a general perspective. Unless they're obviously abusing the child, and it's like, well, actually, we should be getting upset at them. But I can very easily see a lot of any kind of show, like people getting upset at either the child or at the parent. So it's a very tricky line to cross. When things she does are not okay, getting into her mind, you kind of sympathize with her. Yeah, that would be really hard to do in an anime, probably. It's a common theme that other characters looking from the outside considered her a bad parent, but seeing it all from her perspective, you really appreciate the level of difficulty and stress that she has. You can really see that she loves the child with everything she has. Yeah, that's just something that happens in real life. A lot of parents who have like, well, not even just like neurodivergent children or who are neurodivergent themselves, but like, you know, single parents or parents in like difficult situations. Like from an outside perspective, a lot of what they do can seem like, oh, you're a shit parent or whatever. And then you actually see what they do try. And this is not like, you know, to excuse every parent or whatever, because like there are some parents that are absolutely shit and there's no explanation or there's no sympathizing. And even those parents that you can sympathize with, that doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, what they do is okay. even if you feel like sympathy for them. But just reading it in a story, I think it is kind of important to be able to at least make your own judgment from that by looking at it from their perspective instead of just seeing it from the outside. I don't know if that made sense, but I do like media that allows you to kind of think and form your own opinion about things and not just sort of like be shoveled in a viewpoint.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm looking for another dress because this dress is way too fucked up.
I've got like the worst. I don't know if it's cramps or like growing pain. It feels like growing pain. Look, I made no progress. You made a fresh tea? Can you make one for me?
I'll make some for you, Coco.
I don't want you.
What the hell?
Microwave.
Hey, excuse me, I got a kettle now.
How many times have you used it?
Twice. And the second time, I didn't know if it was on or not, so I just stood in front of it for like 10 minutes before I turned it off.
Oh my god.
I need a higher resolution image of this. Bro.
What?
You need to read the one shots of the Chainsaw Man author. I'll just one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Do it, bro. You can do it in 10 minutes. Or 30 if you stop to appreciate the art.
I shall.
Yo, promise, clip it.
I said I would.
Need a website? I got you, because I'm pretty sure they're officially available in their official website of Jump. Flint, can I give you a quest? This is your mission if you choose to accept it.
What? What are you getting Flint into?
Can you find me an easy to draw fade dress? I'm also looking, but I'm not having a lot of luck.
We are coming close to tea time, though. You're right. I'm just saying though, the sprite, by the way, might end up being the talky sprite that I use for like a couple of months.
You better. You're spending so much time.
Yeah, a comic that took 2 years for me. Yeah, that was me asking Flint for ideas, and Flint gave me like a sentence, and it turned into 2 pages because Flint kept giving me ideas. So don't ask Flint for ideas.
Just think about it like this. The less amount of flowers, the easier it is.
Yeah, could do leaves and ivy instead.
Yeah, that is kind of my plan. I just need a good reference for that. Because I've never drawn a dress before. I'm looking right now, though. Oh, I might have found the address. No, it's way too low resolution. Bum, bum, bum. All right, Flynn. I found two very good choices for dresses. I'm gonna DM it to you, and tell me which one you like best.
Or Flint.
You don't say poor Flynn when you DM him about art.
I don't ask Flint for dress ideas. Flint actively doesn't like dress idea suggestions.
Well, Flint is a very good dear friend, and they'll try for me.
Poor Flint.
Which one do you like more between these two?
Send it to me.
Yeah. Fuck! Don't look! DM it to the wrong person, like I've done. I confused my British.
Oh, I actually still cannot draw collars. How many times I've tried.
Fuck's my phone? Oh, it was right in front of me. You don't see peacock feathers for her. True. I was more looking at the upper half though, because I'm not gonna show the body to that amount. Or maybe I am. I guess the body art I have right now does go a bit down. I'll just do the green one. I like it. It's cute.
When's the D&D session? Tomorrow. It's a one-shot, so it's just gonna be for tomorrow. You may ask, well, why am I drawing a talky sprite? A full-body talky sprite for a one-shot?
Because Coco is insane.
Because I am insane. Maybe I should just do talky sprite commissions.
How quickly do you do them? Assuming they're not gonna be on the scale of this one that you're doing right now.
Depends. I'd say probably a day.
Make a talkie sprite for Flint.
An animal talkie sprite? That's asking a lot.
You're so used to drawing Leaf, though.
I am not used to drawing Leaf.
No?
Every time I draw a Leaf, I have to relearn how to draw Leaf.
Drawing Leaf wasn't that hard when I did it, but you have much higher standards than I do.
No, I draw a Leaf in a... I try and do like a mix of my own style and like Flint's, the art that Flint's already gotten. That's very tricky.
In drawing Leaf in a burrito, because I heavily misjudge how big Leaf is. It's just a very big burrito wrap. It's fine. It's like the third time we're on this song, bro.
I like this song. There's also a lot of music in Chainsaw Man is variations of the same leitmotif.
Hmm. I did not know that. You're judging how much cleavage is too much cleavage. That's too much.
Yeah, maybe it was just a blanket looking wrap. Or a wrap looking blanket.
But there was lettuce behind him.
Hellos.
I'm liking how the dress is shaping up. I say as I have drawn like 10% of it. Fuck it. Also, Black Blue, I just saw your message. Coco would draw a sprite and make a slightly modified version of it with its mouth open for a commission of the talking sprite. At least that's how she has done all the sprites thus far.
Oh, what? From scratch or modifying an existing image? It depends. So the original talkie sprite I made, I drew 2 separate images to show like more movement. But the ones I typically do, I mostly change the entire head. Like as you can see for the bird one, I've changed like the mouth to open up, but because the mouth opened up, like it would be a bit weird if just the mouth moved and everything else was static. So I usually like to change the eyes, but then if the eyes move, then the fur around it is also going to have to change. So there's a bit of variation there. But I think for Laurel's original sprite, let's just go through them.
I just think your basic Coco sprite is a good example.
The Coco sprite is one that moves the most. Both versions. So the Coco sprite...
You could probably charge more if they want a more modified version.
This one is a lot more... There's a lot more going on, so I had to redo everything for this one. As you can see, like the entire model is completely different for both images. So for this one, I drew on top of it, kind of like in when you're making an animation, you have a faint outline of it underneath, like very low opacity, and you just draw over it. That's what I did for this. When I recolored, lined it, everything. I did the same thing when I did the detective sprite. So I did draw on top of, so for this one, I kept the original layer for the boba sprite, but then I redrew it, obviously, with the the hat and everything. And I had to change like the positioning of the face and all of that stuff.
So commission now. Wink, wink.
Probably not.
50 pounds.
I probably charge a lot more for talky sprites.
I take 10%. Okay.
There's a lot of expression in just 2 images. Very nice work. Thank you. I'm honestly really, really proud of the Coco one. Just from, like, there is a lot of effort put into it.
Coco was fucking going through it when she was drawing it, I remember.
For the bird one and, like, for Laurel, those ones were a lot simpler to do since it's just changing, like, the face. That's a lot more feasible.
Bum, 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 bum. I need to buy the Chainsaw Man book. So I get to see Power being at the fucking detective.
I often
Imagine
hear
if the-
people say Pungtubing has no personality. Then I see models like yours, which disproves that. Thank you. Yeah, I got the idea from Dodger's model. And her, was it manga thingy? Manga pod? Where she does like this manga pod thing with a couple of other people. They also had like the same artist draw their Pungtubers. And it was like my one is. So I got the inspiration from that, and it's like two different images forming like this kind of movement. So like there's a huge like movement in the second image. Like when they're speaking, it's like they actually come to life, you know? And then when they're not speaking, they're resting. And I took that to heart. I really like the idea of it being like your whole body comes to life when you're speaking. Because it's like for me, when I'm just kind of chilling and quiet, that's usually when I'm more rested and focused. And then when you're speaking, that's when you kind of perk up and you start doing all hand movements and stuff. That's what I do, at least. Can't see that, but I am.
I need to draw a detailed sprite, but I don't know which COC represents me anymore.
You need to find it. If Flint knows.
Just draw
But
Metal
yeah.
a Metal Gear Snake to represent me, honestly.
I think Pingtubas can be very, very interesting.
It's also a lot less effort than 3D being a 3D VTuber, because the programs and the shit you gotta set up is like, I've done it before as a joke, but that joke took me 3 hours to set up. With pre-existing assets, mind you. I didn't make any assets for it. So for a comfy streamer, it makes sense to be a 2D VTuber instead of a 3D one. Where does the boob end? It ends here.
But yeah, I am planning on opening commissions soon, actually.
You mentioned that. Do you know which slots?
I haven't thought about it yet. I'm thinking Maybe
Yeah.
a few emote slots. Maybe some fully rendered slots and some half rendered.
What a singular talking sprite one.
Yeah, we'll do one talky sprite.
Because that one sounds like it could take a while depending on the specifics.
Yeah, I'll do it as like a little test. One talky sprite, and then...
Alright,
we'll
Flynn,
throw
now you
in
gotta
one
commission
portrait.
it.
One portrait.
Commission a talking Flynn for whenever you have your office set up.
Oh, cut off.
You realize we were doing crimes with sharing it.
When the time comes. The thing is, I think most of my leaf art will be uncommissioned art. Because I refuse to draw art of things I'm not practiced at drawing. And charge for it.
You've drawn a leaf a fuck ton of times.
No, but I'm not... I already told you, I don't know how to draw animals that well, and I'm not charging people for something that I could potentially really ruin.
True. So also, don't call Leaf an animal. That's rude. Why am I bothering with this fucking line? It's not even gonna appear. The hand is over it.
Yeah, the thing is, I would have drawn the tagging art without you paying. So that's why I was like, alright, I'll take the money then, I guess. I don't feel as guilty about this one because I was literally going to draw it and then Flint paid me. Like, fine, I guess now, you know what, now it's gonna have to get bumped up on my list. And it did, and I finished it.
And you were very proud of it.
I'm very proud of it. I have it on my wall.
And I was very pogged out of my mind when I saw it.
Well, this guy's not helping me. He's not wearing anything.
Oh god, I almost spilled my soda all over my desk. Good thing I had Spider-Man reflexes to grab it.
Hell yeah.
You ever have like Spider-Man reflex, like high reflex moments that makes you feel cool?
Yeah. Also, the music is now repeating because it's on a different playlist.
So I wasn't crazy. You should be below the boob, I think. Yeah, I gotta lower it a little more. Boob singular. There we go. Bum, 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 bum.
But yeah, I do enjoy drawing talking sprites, to be honest, so I think that'd be fun. I think a lot of people also want talky sprites.
I'm sure one of the D&D peeps will probably commission you for that, depending on
I just know the second I open it up, Cole or Mark are gonna run in and find me one buff boy to draw. I have a knack for getting subtle expression adjustments and such and making it work without them being jarring. Well, thank you. I try. I think the main thing I like to do is make the eyes and the mouth move, because I feel like when you're talking, when you're not talking, like that's the part of your face that really changes the most. Maybe make the ears flop up and down. That'd be cute. I'll make his ears flop up and down.
I'm gonna commission you to draw my new D&D character. He's literally a robot without a face.
Absolutely not.
He doesn't. He's not square. He's very round.
Absolutely not. Eyes are also some of the most noticeable assets of an anime image. Definitely. Eyes are very important.
I'm an eye enjoyer myself.
You're an eye color enjoyer.
Whoa, what's that supposed to mean?
It means you focus a lot on eye colors being pretty. Is that wrong?
No.
Yeah. I cause drama for no reason.
Drama is content, bro.
That's why we're playing Alibi for Ashes or something.
Alibi in Ashes.
Alibi in Ashes. What drama.
Daedra is supposedly such a bitch in that game.
She was really nice in this game. It was very un-Daedra-like.
She should satisfy me as a bitchy girl enjoyer.
There was one Nancy Drew book where, oh my god, Daedra annoyed me so much, but she wasn't even the annoying one. Like, it was where Nancy had, like, she was away from her friends and she went to this kind of, like, sponsored kind of build this house for some people, like, damaged houses or whatever. And she had to go in that thing with Deidre's friend, who's like such a bitch. So it's like Deidre was nothing. It was her friend that was like the asshole, and like a bunch of other strangers.
And what's the name of the friend? Do you remember?
I forget her name. No, because she's only a one-off.
Oh, okay.
And
I was
like,
just gonna Google if she's in that Nancy Drew game.
I really doubt it. But like, it was one of those storybooks where it's like everyone, like, we don't know any of these characters. We got no friends. We only know Deidre. So at least out of all the characters who could be the villains, at least we know Deidre is safe. But it's not really that helpful because she's a huge bitch. But yeah, I was genuinely like reading that book. I was like, the injustice of the situation, what they put Nancy through. I was like raging.
I mean, do you know the synopsis of the Alibi in Ashes?
No.
Do you want to know?
What would it do if I knew?
Make you interested. Do I say it? Do I say it?
The synopsis?
The basic premise of the game.
Sure.
Basically, a house burns down and Nancy is blamed for it.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
The injustice!
and Daedra has a field day with that. Supposedly.
Of course she does. In her own hometown.
That's why Alibi Nash is, because she doesn't have an alibi for some reason.
So it's like Midnight in Salem.
But you're the accused.
But we're the accused, and we have no alibi. That does sound interesting. Ooh. Okay, I want to adjust this a bit. I'm not happy. I want to make the colorful bit. I want to make it an outer jacket, actually. Like an outer thingy.
I need to draw the rest of the dress because it looks like she's in fucking lingerie. Let me switch this up real quick.
Battery!
Holy your shit!
I forgot we were gonna do a tea break.
That mean you were cooking, bro.
You have D&D today, by the way?
In 2 hours, I do, yeah. I don't assume you're gonna be streaming by then.
Out a Hawaiian shirt with undershirt? Yeah.
Hey, Coco,
You forget how much stream Sam and I have for art.
But your best schedule is fixed. Alright, Coco, I need a very quick opinion. For the lower part of the crusade, do you prefer the left version or the right line?
It depends on what the skirt's gonna look like.
It's gonna be hella poofy. Like, it's gonna come out like this, and then bam. I'm not doing it properly right now, though.
Draw the skirt first and then change it.
Okay, fair enough. Bro, you read my star sign. I have an OCD. I cannot leave it like that. I'm gonna pick the right one. No one, you saw my star sign. No one loves me, and I have OCD.
Bro. Flint! I need a ref.
I need to centralize the boobs. That's a fun thing to say, but I need to centralize it.
I found one.
Oh, man.
Might be the funniest ref board I've had. Thanks for nothing, Flint, as usual.
Whoa! Whoa! Often you helped out with my art. So maybe you should stop helping Coco and be my assistant.
I paid enough for this. And I'm ducking your pay.
I'll start my own stream with Flint and Neko Power.
Neko Para?
I don't even know if that game's allowed on Twitch. Probably not.
Yeah, that's the content Flint really needed. Neko Para.
I was thinking of a game Flint would really not enjoy watching, and Neko Para was the first thing that came out to my mind.
Well, I'm gonna be streaming, what's the game Flint really wants to see? Through the list, looking through the list. I'm gonna finish Lost Judgment, and Flint isn't allowed to be there.
Oh no, he doesn't get to watch the laggy stream?
Wow, it's not laggy anymore! I'm now playing at 30 FPS.
30 FPS? What is this? 2012?
Oh, boo. I cannot with some of these images.
It's just dudes chilling.
This one is fine, but then...
Why is this white? I mean,
What is this? I don't even need that one. I'm just putting on screen for fun.
honestly, leave it on screen.
That's Sleepy's character below. With her little tubie. Okay, I'm gonna do something more like this. Okay, so the amount of times I've been like erasing and putting these back. This is the content we really needed. This is true art. This is real art. This is art for real.
Coco, if you had 5 minutes to hide a paperclip from a detective in anywhere in your house, if he fails to find it, you gain £1,000,000. Where do you hide it?
I'm not telling you.
I'm not the detective.
Oh, okay. Wouldn't they have a metal detector?
Probably.
Do I need to find it again?
You need to retrieve it at the end.
What?
I mean, like you can fucking put it in the toilet and flush it, but
Does it have to be in the same condition as before?
No.
I will melt it in my frying pan and fuse it together.
It has to be inside the house for 24 hours, which is the time the detective has to find it.
Yeah, I'll melt it with the frying pan. It's not like it's the only frying pan in my house that's completely destroyed. They wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
You need a new frying pan, bro. Do you want a gift?
What do you think I'm opening my commissions?
Yes, you are allowed to be in the house while he's searching.
What if we form a romantic love story with the detective and distract him? I think I can do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm not gonna hide it. I'm gonna put it in my own hair, and then like, as the story develops, like we fall in love, right? And then he notices that it's in my hair, but like he can't do anything about it because now he's in love and he doesn't want me to lose the money.
You put it in your mouth? I mean, the detective could just put his fucking hand in your mouth and
Or his mouth in your mouth.
Like, yeah, if you start making out, he's gonna notice that there's a paperclip in there.
Blackpool will simply have to try really hard to not make out with them. I believe.
And the detective's gonna be loudly monologuing the whole time.
Not if I hide it under my tongue, unless they try real hard. In my fix, they do.
Your Fujoshi is licking out, bro.
That's not true. There's no making out in my fix. There's only long pining.
Hey, the longing gotta lead to something at least once, bro. Like, Crow Prince is a good example from that.
This is my longing's gonna be as generous as Cruel Prince's. One makeout in the first book? Yeah, no. One makeout maybe at the end of the 5th book.
Jesus.
Not even a makeout, a kiss on the cheek.
You're just describing a ladybug.
Oh!
I mean, I only watched up to season 2, I think. Maybe shit happens, I don't know.
They've made out at least 3 times up to season 3.
I can't draw straight lines. I'm bad. There we go. I did it. I'm actually pretty good.
There we go.
But if they do find it, oh, yeah, with the makeup, yeah, it should be a win.
We still gain something.
You would smell, you would taste the cigarettes in his tongue, because it's a noir detective. He probably smells like a chimney.
Comma believed to represent injustices I'm suffering from. I'll do that for free.
Bum, 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 bum.
Okay, vote now. What soundtrack are we doing next?
Oh.
We've got Haruhi, Death Note, Tower of God.
Can we listen to Kyoka soundtrack? Because that was very chill.
Hyoka. Hit the poll now.
Do Hyoka right now.
Alright, I like this. It's like puffing out at the end, so it kind of shows that it's not sticking to him as much, which I think is good. Guilty Crown! Ooh! Add Guilty Crown too. Oh, I haven't heard the Guilty Crown OST in ages. I used to be obsessed.
I remember the opening that had the main girl singing. I don't even know if it was the actually VA singing or not, but it just had the anime character moving her mouth.
No, yeah, she did. Oh, I remember You Turp. I love that song. It was like... Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. There was like another version in the song that was like happy, and I can't find that on YouTube anywhere.
Maybe you saw it in a dream, bro. It never existed.
No, it's real. It plays in like one of the episodes where like something nice happens for once in the entire show, and it's like a happy version of YouTube.
Gishikoro was like my first time seeing fan service in an anime. To the point that it still sticks to me to this day. Like I very specifically remember the Protect trying to use his power, but he grabs the boob of the girl instead.
Yeah, I definitely remember the fan service. I remember being, well, I was quite young when I watched it, but I don't remember it being that bad.
You also
It
thought
was definitely had a lot.
You also thought Maid Someone wasn't that bad. So.
Yeah, but I thought it was quite like it wasn't excessive, you know. I remember also liking the main character, and I remember finding out later on that everyone was like, "Oh, what a pathetic, like little loser," and I was like, "No,
we're about to call him twin."
No, I was gonna say twat, but then I thought that's a bit rude.
You're British. It's fine.
You like the MC? I thought, well, I didn't like him. I just kind of thought, "Aw, he seems like he's trying."
I like
lamely.
I like that he has an evil arc.
I wasn't that in, like, I wasn't sold on him as a character before that point. And then when you know what happens halfway through the show, I was like I was emotional, and seeing him change, I was like, I understand you, I feel you, and I'm really upset for you. I think like the Nuna in me took over, even though I was definitely younger than him.
Bro, I had such a crush on Wheelchair Girl. I don't know her name anymore.
Bro, I liked her a lot. I I didn't like anyone at the start because they were all mean to him, and I was like, oh, if this were me, because I was like, I was such an empath when I was a kid, but like, I just hard like felt bad for the main character for a lot of it, and everyone was so
I was
mean.
I was such an empath, but then I never thought of anything for anyone else ever again.
Okay, I'm gonna have to mute stream audio so it doesn't go into the VOD.
Oh, are we doing crimes right now?
Down. But Loki, like the OST for Guilty Crown, like the non-voiced ones are really, really, really good. Shame though, I think a
Like,
lot of it isn't on YouTube anymore.
honestly speaking, Guilty Crown isn't that good, but it has a special place in my heart.
I don't give a shit what's good or bad. I enjoyed it. Okay, so yeah, I think this is a normal YouTube. I barely remember what some of my first animes were. I think Mumi Power must have been like one of my first.
Uh,
First.
I grew up watching Dragon Ball, then I watched Naruto, then I watched this is a funny one, but I watched Mirai Nikki,
Mm.
aka Future Diary, and then opened my eyes on what anime can be. It's like, oh yeah, there's so much gore and boob.
Future Diary. Flint has been opened to what Future Diary is.
Uh, OG Dragon Ball predates my birth. I grew up with Dragon Ball Z, and then GT. I think Dragon Ball Z also predates my birth, but when it came to Brazil, it was very when I was a kid. Is it the VA of the main girl that sings this?
I think so. I think they made an actual band from it.
Honestly, OG Dragon Ball, she holds up. It holds up better than actual Dragon Ball Z. Oh, yeah, OG Dragon Ball. Like what Dragon Ball Z offers as an anime, Dragon Ball does it better in the third
Right, I
act.
like that a lot more.
Like the Piccolo saga is peak Dragon Ball. Hey, Dragon Ball Z still has character development. It's just not the focus anymore. Bro, Gohan literally exists. Goku is a constant in Z for sure, but Gohan though? Sure, you can argue his character degrades a lot from the development he gets, but still.
So much white noise in my stream right now.
I'm sorry. I'm a Latino. If you bring up Dragon Ball, I'll go a mile and back with it.
You brought up Dragon Ball.
It wasn't me who brought it up. Well, I only
You
mentioned
literally
it.
did. I was
I
like,
only
oh, so my first anime was Mew Mew Power, and then I was gonna go into what my other ones were, and then you were like, well, mine was Dragon Ball.
Hey, I didn't mean to go into detail. I'm sorry.
Just the turn of the stream.
Coco
I'm not a
doesn't have a
DB's.
drop.
I'm not a DBZ enjoyer.
Seeing Dragon Ball called DBZ is a little funny though.
Where's the other YouTuber? Yeah, like Bakuman. No, it's just Dragon Ball. I played the DS game for it actually, and I enjoyed that. But Dragon Ball is not my type of show, which is weird
Coco's
because
favorite
I did
character.
kind of watch everything.
Coco's favorite character in the DS game was fucking Yancha, and she was in for a rude awakening on how he actually is on the show,
Is it
which is
this
dead.
version? Nope. Is it this one?
That was the opening, I think.
Nope, that was YouTuber. This is the opening. This is the ending.
That is the end. She vibes, huh?
Oh my god, she sings this during the middle bit of the show when like they're coming to save her. I love that moment.
Oh,
No, I used to
what's
watch anything when I first started watching like animes because I didn't even know what animes were. Like some of my first
just
shows, besides Mimi Power, Mimi Power was like the first one. But then I found like an anime channel and I watched like a bunch of really random shows. Like one of my first ones was a show called Blast Writer, which was like I think it was a seinen. It had like a scene where someone like massacres a whole room of people, and I was very traumatized by that.
it
That was pretty
reminds me
good.
what
I barely remember. I
reminds.
remember there was a girl with pink hair, and I liked her because she had pink hair and she was very cute. And she had a really annoying brother, and I think he dies or something, or he gets kidnapped, and I was like, good riddance. And there was a guy on a bike, and I think he had like a fairy friend that was like the bike, and it was like a hologram. I like the bike. It was very confusing. It was a very confusing show for a kid like me.
Uh,
Around the same time, I also watched Darker Than Black, and
mm,
that also had a scene that was just like, you know, people being mutilated, and I was like, oh my god, scary. But I was really into that one.
I remember catching a glimpse of Full Metal Alchemist on TV when I was very young, and it was a fucking. I think it's gluttony, whatever the fucking sin is called. Just eating another person. I was like,
See,
oh god.
it's interesting for me. I never got any of those like none of the big shonen, big like well-known shows were on that channel. So I got like some very strange, not very well-known shows. I thought it was charging. I actually did enjoy Darker Than Black though. Like Blast Rider, I think was a bit too mature for me at the time, so I can never get into it. But Darker Than Black, that was a strange show, but something about it really spoke to me, and till this day, it's one of my favorite shows.
Gotta watch season 2.
I have seen season 2.
You
How
haven't?
old was I when I saw it? I think I would have been around 12, 12, 13, maybe a bit like around that age. A very sheltered 12, 13-year-old. One of my other first shows was also um Guy Kurosawa sold it. I think I just liked a lot of the characters. I really liked just the way it was paced and the music. I also just liked Hey. I was in my almost edgy teenage phase, and I was like, oh, Hey's really cool. He wears a mask, and he's so cool. I thought he was so cool, honestly.
Here's me for real, for real.
Absolutely not, but I thought it was so cool. I liked Yen a lot too. All right, I have to find this soundtrack. What is it? Was it this? Morse code sound.
Beep, 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 beep.
This definitely doesn't sound like it. I'm gonna have to type in Uterp happy version.
Happy version.
I legit don't remember this track at all.
I also have no memory of this.
I like
But
how I'm making such minimal progress in this.
but I feel like it's been more than a decade since I've watched Kyuchi Crown, so my memory is very weak on it. I just remember the ending. Really, the ending really stuck out with me.
Same.
And I heard people don't like the ending, but I like it.
See you in a bit, Flint. Some of my other first shows were also just equally very, very unknown. Shout if you know any of these shows. I think one of them was
But
called Pumpkin Scissors. It was about
is it,
a wartime, so it was a wartime show about like this. The main character is this massive guy. I think he's like in this kind of he's constantly in this big armor, so you never really see his face. And this girl with she's got blonde hair, and I think she's part of the army, but she's also like a member of like a noble family, and that comes into play. I never finished it, but I remember being quite curious about it. Yeah,
let's watch
Pumpkin
it.
Scissors.
Uh,
Another one
is
that
Star?
traumatized me was a show called Towards the Terror,
Oh,
and I caught it like halfway through. So I never saw the beginning of the show, but halfway through the show, we're already in space, and it's like this battle between this guy and like this younger guy, and the younger guy is like this kid who sees his mother die, and like she's like crying bloody tears. I'm like, what the hell? That's gotta hurt, probably. And like he massacres all the children on his ship, and it was very traumatizing.
is Tower of Duraga a childhood show for you?
Yeah, Tower of Draga is another one. Tower of Draga is a really good one. I never saw episode 0 of Tower of Draga when I was a kid, so I was very pleasantly surprised when I saw it like as an adult with everyone else. I mean, same with Haruhi. I never saw episode 0 of Haruhi as a kid, so that was a pleasant surprise. Yeah, Tower of Draga was really nice. Season 2 is very weird. I never understood season 2 as a kid, and I haven't watched it in ages, but that's something I would like to revisit at some point.
Let's do it. Pumpkin Scissors and Tower of Duraga added to the list. It's probably already on the list, to be honest.
Tower of Draga is Pumpkin Scissors might be a strange one. The start felt like a general shonen. Yes, that's the trick. That's the trap. You think it's gonna be a generic shonen, and then it's like a huge joke. And then like after the first episode, you're like, oh, this is a goofy show. And then it's like, no, it's not.
Why did I throw this in this layer? Am I doomed? I'm gonna control
Like
Z the
school
shot.
days, but shonen style. No, wait a minute.
Oh, school days. I watched that as a teenager. I regret it.
You know another show I really like? So this is another so again, I watched loads of shonens as a kid. There's another show called Kakeshi, I think. And it was about like these people I think who are part of a shrine who oh, something fell. Who like trap yokai and in these like boxes that they can create. So like the big power of the show is that they can form these weird box things and use them to trap yokai.
Can't say I ever heard of that one.
Yeah, I'd say it's reasonably unknown for the most part. You love that series? Yay! Someone else actually got it. It was actually really popular when it was running. Really? I didn't know. I remember the anime ended at a very like strange spot, and I never really thought to go back and check what happened. It never finished, so it probably fell off after it aired. Oh no! Did the manga also not finish?
Was there a manga? The opening! This is the second opening, even. I know, because I remember the edgy guy in the opening.
The ecchi guy.
Edgy, not etchy. Because this is in the arc where the protagonist is in his sad boy hours.
Hmm. But yeah, I liked that show a lot. I think what I liked about it was that it was a Nuna romance. Before I even understood what Nuna romances was, because the girl was like taller than him, and I was like, that's pretty. I like that. This is fun dynamic.
Do you have any interest in Fullmetal Alchemist?
Vaguely. I don't know anything about it, so it's not something that I really know if I'm interested in or not. Especially because some people are like, I'm getting mixed signals from some people. Some
Like
people are
what?
like, oh, it's really good, but it's still a shonen. And some people are like, it barely feels like a shonen. And I'm like, okay, I feel like everyone's giving mixed signals. Because some people like don't trust the people that are saying that it's not like a shonen because it is. But then I don't hate all shonen, so it's not like it just depends on how egregious it is in some areas. You should read the manga. The ending is very satisfying. Oh, so the manga is okay, good, good, good. Because like the way the anime ended felt so sudden, and I was so confused. It just ends like right when they're about to do something, right? Like that's I'm like it's been forever since I watched the show, but it ends right when they're about to like do a big thing, and I was so confused. Like, are we really ending here? I wanted to know.
I need to know.
Did 25% of the story? No. That's insane. That's insane.
I know. I know Fullmetal Alchemist is popular because the Ultra is a lady, so the shonen lady characters we get there are very well written.
Nice. Maybe I would like it. Closer to 40. Yeah, I thought it was like definitely in a big kind of arc. Oh, another show. This one is actually quite popular, but I watched Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya on TV when it was airing in 2009. And so that I would have been around 10, I think. But that one was like,
Did you catch the Endless Eight on TV?
yeah.
Oh god, how was it?
I watched it when I got back from school every day. So, well, not every day, but that would have been, I think it was like 2 episodes per week. So for me, I was just like doing my homework and watching the show. So it wasn't like that bad. I have like really fond memories of that show because, like, for instance, Endless Eight was around summertime, just before summer or just after summer. So I remember feeling so emotional at the end of it. And then, like, at the end of the show, obviously, it took place around Christmas, and the movie was on Christmas. Well, not on Christmas, but it was around Christmas. And I honestly, I cried when I was a kid. Like, the voice actress for Haruhi, the Japanese voice actress, she did like the Hare Hare dance during one of the ad breaks. It was just like a
Oh,
very special moment for
that's
me.
cute. Even hearing summer is finally over. You need to do your Haruhi washes for this year, bro.
I would absolutely. I think Fee hasn't seen it.
Black Blue Endless Eight being
Wait, Black
as
Blue, have you seen Haruhi? You've never seen all of Haruhi. Well, then. Well, well, well. It sounds like we have another victim. Every year, so this is a tradition on the Coco server, but every year we do a full watch of the entire show of Haruhi Suzumiya, and then around winter, like around Christmas, we watch the movie. And it's a very special moment. I saw it in the airing order, not the chronological order. Okay, but which airing order? Because I watched the 2009 order, which is semi-chronological up until a point.
I
Parts of it
forgot
is chronological.
how fucked up the airing of Haruhi is.
Yeah, the final airing is the chronological order. I think it's watching order D or something. Oh, Egos is the music for Psychopaths.
I played a fan of that a little.
I played a bit of the Vienna and got really sick of it. I remember nothing of the plot, just some of the main characters. Well, 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 well. Flint, I've got more victims for Haruhi.
This boob is confusing me.
Because Fee hasn't seen it. Now Black Blue hasn't seen it.
Is Black Blue in the Discord server?
Yeah.
Be active. What the heck?
Whoa! Let people be active at their own pace. I love to do a watch along. Hell yes. I will arrange it at some point. And then I'll just get everyone together whenever everyone's free. And then we have to schedule it to the point where we can make it for the movie towards like the end.
Fizz is gonna start college soon, so you should do that before that happens.
I mean, like 75 plus, but only talking around 5? Jesus Christ, that's a lot of servers. That's completely valid.
I'm only talking one. Okay, true. And that's it. I'm just gonna copy this booby over. I'm incapable of drawing this boob again.
Okay, let's get those pants.
Damn, the guitar is going nuts.
Hell yeah.
It's gone.
Use this code for updates and announcements. See, that's funny because we never do any announcements on my server.
I mean, you kind of announce the streams you're about to do.
Sometimes I say, judgy boys.
Like we're gonna do Nancy, you're like, we're gonna do Nancy, and people are like, what? And you did not elaborate.
Yes. I like my vague announcements that tell no one anything. I know some people used to ask for like an at for it. Yeah, like a bot.
I should think you should do that.
I was like, that's a lot of effort.
It
What I
ain't,
would
though.
do, because I would want to do it to like, if make it a role that people could grab so they can opt in and out. Instead of being like,
you can easily do that.
I can very easily do that. But it's a whole process. It's like, only if people want it.
We've asked before, but you hate changes.
Hey, as long as it's not adding a new channel. There's one server I'm in where their way of announcing streams is just ping everyone and say sniffer. Oh my god. What does that even mean?
Do you have sniffer enabled?
What's sniffer?
I'll post in Flink and Speak because I have that emote on Discord. It's one.
I want to get the Guilty Crown OST. Okay, Guilty Crown OST. Full OST. It is a full OST.
This is the emote. It's in Flink and Speak.
Yo, this OST is actually so sick though. BIOS is like, ugh. I just love that they have songs in like German. That was so.
Oh, I remember this. This is the hype moment song.
Like, I think without the soundtrack, I wouldn't have gotten as invested in the show as I did. But like, it really brought it to life. Like, how can you not like it?
Sure, I should remember that moment where he's like, "Yeah, only I can do this," and everyone's like, "No!" And he does it, and it's very cool. I'm exaggerating how edgy he was. He wasn't that edgy.
He was very.
He was broody, but not edgy.
Yeah, he was very broody. Which, for a teenager like me, I was like, oh my god, he's edgy and has feelings. Described every shonen ever.
This technically isn't a shonen, I don't think. Is that a shonen? I guess it is a shonen.
It's definitely very
It's
shonen.
is it a mecha anime?
Mm,
It has people with mechas.
not as much.
How much of a mecha anime that
I would call
uh
Code Geass more of a mecha anime.
true. Code Geass is an anime that aged terribly for me.
There's a show that you cannot just
You watch
don't
it once, don't watch it again.
don't think about the lines. Yeah, if you enjoyed your first time watching it, just keep that memory intact. I say this, I enjoyed watching it a second time, but it's when I realized that like, oh my god, the dialogue in this, some of the dialogue in this is killing me. But I still
You're
really
talking about
liked it.
you're talking about the dub specifically, right?
No, the dialogue.
In the dub, because I assume it would be different. I'm thinking at least.
I don't know if it was gonna be that different. It's like there's a lot of moments where the characters are like acting very poignant, but it's like literally the most teenager dialogue you've ever heard. Like there's a scene where Lelouch is having a conversation with C2 in like a
Yeah.
cave, and he's like, "What's your name?" And she's like, "I can't say." And he's like, "You're like snow." I'm like, what the fuck is happening? It's just the most like nothing dialogue I've ever heard, and I can't even describe it. I love that show to death. I have to keep saying that. Like it, I love that show a lot. But oh
It,
my god.
it didn't age the best though. Like when he first came out, people were like, "Oh my god, bro, this is better than Death Note." But no,
Absolutely not. I don't know if it's about aging well. I think it's more like it doesn't grow well in your head. Like it doesn't, you know, like when you're older.
yeah.
Clamp made Code Geass, the same people that made Blood Sea.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is. I do know that Clamp made the whole Kakuen baby, the egg or something. How do I draw shorts? I don't know how to draw shorts. Just
It's
draw
a
like the
show about
loosest
a
shorts I can.
female
A
vampire.
female.
You you had me when you mentioned female. I'm opening up right now. I also watched a show that I have basically no memories of, the Beautiful Joe anime as a kid. Even though I never touched the games, I just catch the show on TV sometimes. I still haven't played any Beautiful Joe games, but the anime has a nice spot in my heart.
That's good.
I had to stay up to like midnight to watch it because it only ran at that time.
Oh my god, me with Maid Sama.
That was a reason why I made someone air that late cook. Yeah, we have read rates made some. Me and Coco have.
Yeah, I read the entirety of Maid Sama. I watched
I
the
read
show when it was on TV, and then it obviously only goes up to like a little bit, and then I read the entirety of it afterwards. I have a love-hate relationship with Maid Sama. I used to be obsessed.
is this isn't from Code Geass, is it?
It is. No, not Code Geass. Guilty Crown.
Guilty Crown. Yeah, I mix up these names for some reason.
Yeah. See, even though it's been so long since I watched it, I used to listen to this OST so much. I was such a huge background music enjoyer, which I found out was very strange later on because a lot of people are very, very into openings and endings. I never really had much of an attachment to opening and endings unless they really, really hit me. I really, really absorbed like background music. I think it shows like Death Note and Guilty Crown and like Haruhi, like the background music in those shows. Oh, and of course like Darker Than Black with Yoko Kanno. Like it's all those shows that kind of made me really, really appreciate background music with how much like variety and just, you know, how interesting it was. Yoko Kanno did Darker Than Black? Yeah! Oh my god, can we listen to the Darker Than Black soundtrack?
Do it.
Oh, I hate to cut off Guilty Crown. You know what? We'll listen to Guilty Crown later on. Because I haven't listened to that soundtrack in forever. But you need to listen to some Darker Than Black. Because, bro, Darker Than Black OST is like... It's my shit. It's my shit. For real. Fell in love with her after watching Ghost in the Shell. No, for real. Yoko Kanno has such variety. Like... I cannot. It's incredible. She did Terror in Resonance, Darker Than Black, Cowboy Bebop, obviously.
She did Terror in Resonance? Goddamn.
Yeah. Kids on a Slope, Ghost in the Shell. Just so much variety. Like, it's a lot of jazz, but then you got, like, Terror in Resonance, which is, like, really wild, kind of techno jazz and everything. Then you got, like... You've got Darker Than Black, which is more of like a samba jazz. Then you got Cowboy Bebop, which is like bebop jazz.
Bebop jazz?
Bebop. Bebop is a genre.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, all the episodes in Cowboy Bebop, I think, are named after like music or genres or something related to jazz. I don't know. I think so. I might be mixing it up with a different show, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I haven't seen Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex, but I've listened to the OC a lot.
I watched the movie, and I want to watch the series because I wasn't that into the movie, to be honest. But I hear the series is a lot better.
Fuck, I love this OC so much.
Not spent so long drawing an outfit, man. Never spent so long drawing an outfit ever.
You're reaching the phase.
I heard the phase. Jude was right. So what genre of music is this? Jazz? But what kind of jazz?
I'm not super well versed in like the types of jazz. What would this be?
Happy jazz.
This track in particular is very bebop-y. This is Darker Than Black? Yeah, this is Darker Than Black soundtrack. You thought it was bebop, didn't you? I'm telling you, the Darker Than Black soundtrack slaps. Like, listen to it on its own. It is so good. It's like shit like this that got me so into music. Like, Darker Than Black, low-key, got me into progressive rock. Before I even knew what that meant. Like, not this track, but like... Not this one either. But you know how there's like there's the electric guitar tracks? Those ones? Ooh! Those ones got me. Those ones got me so bad. That and Death Note. Death Note did that too. Yeah, so this is like more of the style of the Dark Than Black soundtrack, where it's more like playful, zombie. Yeah, so a little Coco lore. I used to do lots of recaps for shows before I showed it to people, because I used to show people shows all the time, and sometimes people would join like in the middle of one of the viewings, so I'd have to like pause the show, or not pause the show, but we do like a little break, and then I would recap the entire show up until the point that we'd watched, and every time I did that, I'd have like a lot of trouble remembering what was going on, so I'd always put down the Darker Than Black soundtrack, particularly that one track, because it would always play at the start, to try and like get my memory juices flowing. Because for some reason, I don't know what it was, but it always helped me remember things. So it was just kind of a staple of a lot of the watching sessions. Darker Than Black helps you remember.
I don't know why, but young me hated pausing the show for a recap.
You weren't even in most of them. Flit, for one, appreciated it.
You haven't done recaps in years though, so I don't know how I feel about them anymore. Auditory triggers do help stimulate memories. They do, I learned that in psychology. Well, actually, it's not even just auditory stimulation, but like any sort of like environmental stimulation can help trigger memories. If you're in like a familiar environment when you're learning a different thing, and then you get put in that same environment while you're recalling the information, it helps you retrieve that information quicker. Like the people that learned things underwater and had to retrieve it underwater. I think this is as far as I'm going with this drawing for today. I did a lot of prog though. You did. Look, it's so cute. It is very cute. Maybe I should render it as a tree. You can. What color of petals should I do in her chest there? Yellow, maybe? Keep in mind, this is far from the final version of the dress. This is just the base color. There's a lot of details I still gotta do. Crimson red. I love red. Red is my favorite color, so I'll try.
This is a recap music. Not mine, but the show recap music.
Not your recap music. I feel like the red might be too much of... No, it actually fits. A white? No, I'm not painting a white. What do you think? Do you like the red there?
Hmm? Yeah, it goes.
Which color do you think would also work? Maybe yellow? I think it's fine here. A darker tone of red, okay. That works.
Okay, I'm adjusting line thickness. Add some variety in.
Bro, why is my line art so clean? Alright, so I need to figure out the accessories for her wrists or arms. Then I gotta figure out the accessories for her horns. Then I gotta detail the dress, and then I gotta render everything. Oh god.
Got this.
It's might be the most ambitious part I've done thus far. Like I might as well go all the way and make a cool background or something.
Yeah, do it. You
Uh,
just have
my
Jude
idea-
holding a knife to Conan's throat in the back.
My art idea is like having small comic pages on the corners.
Mm.
Kind of like in this comic you have her like, oh my god, shit is going down. Let me grab drunk card and.
Oh my god, that would be so cute.
In this frame, there's just blood splashing in her face. In this frame, I don't know, Loki's flirting with her, and he would probably do that.
If there's an interesting story.
In this corner, Nick Cage is talking shit to her or some shit, I don't know. This is just an idea, though. I need to think of proper comic panels if I do commit to that idea.
Or you can make up Morphe.
Don't do that. Don't do that to me.
I have my Locke, Nicasia, and Cardin drawings right in front of me.
The
Mad Hatter one.
Alice one, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a very good piece.
It is. I'm really glad I chose that one.
What were the other options? Do you remember?
The other one was Jude and Cardin sinking into the ocean. Another one was Jude and Cardin making out.
Nice.
Another one was... Ooh! This is the recap music. Right. So the other one was Jude on a layer of ice and Cardin underneath the layer of ice, and she has a sword running through the ice and into his heart.
Damn.
I really liked that one a lot. That one was like my second choice. because his expression in that photo was very, very. I think it just was a culmination of his whole personality in the series. It was just very, very well illustrated. Like it was like one of those artworks that the expression conveys so many emotions in one face. I don't know. It's just one of those like very exceptional pieces of art for me.
Now I need to see it. What the fuck?
But I ended up going with the Alice in Wonderland one because it has Jude, Cotton, Locke, and Acacia, and even Valerian dead. And it's just the colors are beautiful. It's just it's very pretty overall. Very nice composition. A show that I haven't seen with Yoko Kanno. I was gonna say Yoko Taro.
Yoko Taro.
Yoko Kanno was Kids on a Slope, because that was also directed by Watanabe? Was that his name? The guy that directed Cowboy Bebop. And I did like Cowboy Bebop, and I also like Terror in Resonance. And they both work together on both of those shows. And Kids on a Slope is one of Watanabe? Whatever his name is. I don't know why I can never remember his name. But it's one of the only shows, or one of the few shows or movies or anything that he's made based on a pre-existing manga, because it's an adaptation of his of a shoujo manga. And I watched a little bit of it and it was really good, but I wanted to watch more. Is Watanabe? Oh, good. Is it Shinichiro? I don't know. I don't know why I'm making up words at this point. I swear I had an S in it. Something Watanabe.
Just say random Japanese names. You'll get it eventually.
Eventually,
bro.
You'll be right. Shinichiro! Oh my god, I was right! I was right! Oh, my memory. For once it worked. I need to Google their name because I can't spell it ever. Yeah, like, I can spell Watanabe without looking it up, but Shinichiro, I would never be able to remember that all the time, unless I did it a lot. I'm so glad we spent 3 hours and 30 minutes talking about anime and not doing any art. You did a lot of art, I didn't.
I was cooking. I don't know what you're talking about.
I was
bro.
looking at references for like 3 hours.
I also spent a lot of time looking at references to be fair.
Well, at least you guys got to see my reference board, so you had something fun to look at during the stream.
Just random white dudes in chairs.
It helps if you imagine how to say the name in a Japanese accent, since the language is all sound-based or syllable-based. Shinichiro Watanabe. I guess it reminds me a lot of like in Hangul, each syllable is it's a block of like characters, right? So that's why I find Korean a lot easier to recognize. And oh, we got some of the yeah, this is my favorite part of the soundtrack, when it gets very like rock. Although I did like the jazz. I just wasn't a huge jazz enjoyer at the time. But even then, I still enjoyed the jazz. But like whenever it went into rock, I was so... The edgy teen in me was just having a great time. What was I saying? Right, yeah, I find syllables in Korean a lot easier to recognize than in other languages that aren't like English. Ba, 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 ba. And again, this is another thing I feel bad about, but like I didn't really remember the opening and endings in the show that well, except for one ending, and that was I think it's called Midnight. Or no, it's called Moonlight. Except for Moonlight. That one is one of my favorite endings in any show ever. That one just like stuck with me for so long. But the rest of the openings, I know people really love the first one. I think it's okay. It's not really something that I would like listen to over and over though. So again, the background music and joy in me is just they come out.
Are you gonna be able to finish this by tomorrow, bro?
I can finish it by tomorrow. I'm just taking my time with like the line art. Once I finish that, like it'll be smooth.
Alright.
Honestly, it was the legs, and again, I'm very silly of me because I'm not even gonna show the legs in the talky sprite.
Hey, sometimes the cooking goes out of control. Is this you, Darker Than Black?
Yeah.
I don't remember this team at all.
It plays during some of the fights.
Oh.
Does he have hooves for hands? No. Oh. I just draw hands like that before I draw the fingers. Like then I'm gonna draw it.
Well, let Coco cook, bro. She got this.
I'm not keeping that glass. Yeah. The hands are not complete yet.
I've never drawn a goat eye with my eye rendering style. It's gonna be an experiment.
You got this.
Of course I do, bro. I'm talented.
Here's how he was holding that glass. Hey! I don't know how to draw people holding glasses. I'll just use this one. Oh! This is my favorite track from the show! I love it. Just the guitar. Oh, it just speaks to me. This always plays when Hay is about to do something really stupid, but also really cool.
Darker Than Black is Darker Than Black is a seinen, not a shonen, right?
Yeah, it's 100% seinen. Although maybe there's a bit of shoujo in there, I don't know.
Shoujo?
I'm joking, I'm goofing.
You're such a goofster, bro.
I'm such a goof. I'm honestly so silly right now. I'm in a silly, goofy clown mood. Leave me alone. Because I'm drawing Laurel and he's a silly, goofy boy. It's like, out of all my D&D characters that I've made, he's like the most nicest, sweetest boy. The other ones have all been nice, like lawful characters, but not nice characters.
You made like 3 D&D characters, right?
I made Elokin, who is a very justice-filled mage healer.
Yeah, she was a cleric.
Who her form of justice is quite. She thinks she knows better than everyone else. basically. She knows better than everyone else, I guess. And then the other one would have been Clover, who is a very neutral character. I wouldn't say she's good. She's quite lawful neutral. Is Boy's gonna have a glass that small? Okay, right. That's more like it. You see him having one of those big glasses. And it's full of grape juice. I need some glass references.
What's your favorite kind of juice, bro?
Pineapple juice.
What about y'all in chat? Y'all.
What's y'all's favorite juices? Oh yeah, the anime one. Oh, this is also one of my favorite tracks.
You gotta pick one. You can have all of them as your favorite.
Every single track is my favorite track. Perfect. Yeah, this is a good one.
Apple cider. I never had apple cider. I think that's a very American thing. Do you have apple cider over there, Coco?
Yeah.
Then why do I get it? What the frick?
You're not cool enough. Side note, who is this character? Because they look very humane.
You should have more fruit juices, Flint. Also, dude, that character... I swear to God, I've seen her before. Never mind. I have not. I should have not sworn to God. I'm going to hell now. It's because it's pink-haired anime girl. There's millions of them.
I love pink-haired anime girl.
For 1 second, I thought it was hacking the Akame ga Kill girl, but it isn't.
Yeah, I like the little drills. They're cute.
The Akame ga Kill girl has twin tails. She has a cute design. God, Akame ga Kill, I liked it so much, but the manga and anime just go off the rails so hard. It feels bad.
I remember seeing a music video, like an AMV, that included Akame ga Kill. And it was just one scene from it, where this girl is getting chased in the woods, and she's wearing headphones, I think.
Oh, Chelsea, no!
That ends with her head on a stick. That made me really sad. I didn't even know who that was, but it made me sad.
That scene is incredibly sad. They introduced this Gairo girl, which is the girl you saw.
No, I knew I had a kinship.
And she's like, I'm gonna show I'm cooler than all of you. And she goes on a solo assassination mission, because it's a show about assassin. And she actually does kill some important characters, but then she hacks up, and you know the rest. And the protagonist like, ha! We gotta save her! And they reach the city and they just see her head in there.
Yeah, that's what the scene I saw.
The problem with that show is that they kill characters for the sake of shot, not story.
I don't like that. Why am I rendering this? Oh no! I have to make it easy because I need to draw out the drink again, but in his mouth.
Got lost in the sauce of straw.
I'm dead. Okay, easy curly straw. Easy curly straw. I can do that.
Gotta convince yourself to make it simple.
Yeah, I was gonna draw like all the fancy shit in that image, and I was like, wait a minute, no, I'm not doing that.
Wait a minute,
like...
this is technically an animation.
Yeah, this needs to be simple. Yeah, see, this one is gonna be a lot harder than like. This one is more on the level of my Coco sprite, where I'm gonna do two much different images, where I'm basically redrawing a lot of it. Once I do the first layer, though, the second layer is gonna be a lot easier because I'm gonna be keeping like the bottom portion, just like the top bit is gonna be a bit changed. Do a nice umbrella, yeah.
Tell me what you think of this girl's design. Hold up, it's from Kamigakyo. Damn, is there no good image of her? There we go. I guess that's good.
In season 2 of Cocolamoco, Ollie was branded a heretic for cold soup and was hanged. In season 3, it was brought back because the writers backtracked.
Bro, cold soup bangs though. This is the design of a Kamigakyo Coco.
Ooh, she's cute.
She's the main love interest of the protagonist.
Is she? I thought it was Akame.
No, Akame is just besties with the protagonist.
Oh. Did she die?
Akame?
This girl.
Technically, no.
Oh, okay.
She just enters a coma with no chance of waking up.
Oh.
She uses a big ass sniper rifle that can increase size and shit.
I'll put this on stream so everyone can see it. This girl.
She's now forever in your reference board.
Yeah. I'll tell you another girl that this reminds me of. She was also Hime.
Well, like this girl, she has a very strong introduction because everyone was like, "I joined the assassins." Oh, hold on, you're showing me a girl.
I'm gonna share it on stream.
Shiki. That image of all images.
Yeah, that kind of highlights who she is a lot. It's quite a depressing show. I don't recommend if you don't like sad shows, I guess. She's a very Hime Derek. She's quite she's a character that stuck with me.
I can only wonder why. But yeah,
she's like a mega bitch, but I remember really liking her.
There's kinship there.
I'm gonna get a nice image of her. I know I'm gonna get flack for this, but that's a better image of her before she was that. Her obsession with that one guy was off-putting. Oh, I think it was supposed to be very off-putting. She's like...
Oh, that's how she's
She's
supposed to look
yeah,
like.
that's what she was. That's what she looked like before turning into a shiki. Yeah, no, she was an awful. Don't get me wrong. I'm saying I like her. She was an awful person and a terrible, terrible. Well, she wasn't a terrible character, but she was awful as a person.
That's how
There
I
was
like my
one thing
woman.
that there was one thing she did that actually did make me really, really hate her, and it was in relation to the main guy's friend. If you know, you know. She was a horrible person even before changing. That's a she was. Yeah, she was. I ain't defending this girl. I like her. I ain't defending her though. I will say, at the end of the show, I felt really bad. I felt really bad. Like, say what you will about everything, but that end bit was, it made me feel bad. You're glad how she ended up. That is completely valid, to be honest. I am the weirdo here for liking her, to be honest.
Well, the Akame ga Kill twin tail girl, she's kind of interesting because everyone has like such a valid reason to join the assassin group because they're like trying to take down a corrupt kingdom. Her though, she's like, I'm just here because it pays better. But she, of course, did actually have a tragic background and whatever.
Of course. I will say she was very well designed for what she was meant to be. 100%.
I moved this whole eye up. That's what's up with bitchy characters that I love so much.
They're fun. Oh, that looks weird. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this on a separate layer.
Oh shit, you're using layers?
For these types of arts, I have to.
I think I'm failing to translate my usual eye methods to that shape. I might delete everything and redo.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna need to look at more holding drink refs.
Yep, yep. You know what, Coco? I'm gonna say it.
Mm-hmm.
I respect you as an artist.
Thank you. Why'd you say that?
Uh, just that your standards to your own art are starting to infect me a little.
Ooh.
Like I would never do a piece like I'm doing right now before, but I'm actually trying this out.
Oh, I'm really happy. Good for you.
I don't think the eye is working though. I might have to destroy.
Ah! Okay, that's an opening or ending, and I can't show that.
Oh, I was about to ask. I was about to ask. Is that another of your favorite? I thought that was a happy freak out, not a oh fuck I'm gonna get DMCA.
That was I'm gonna get DMCA'd, so I have to scream over it.
Bro, just move to kick. They don't have DMCA there. There's a lot of people saying it's Lorrel there, but other than that, there's no DMCA.
I think I'll pause. Because NFTs, oh joy.
And a lot of gambling. I think a gambling website for like slots actually owns that website. It did not look good, Black Bull. That eye did not look good. I've done better. See, let me open one that I've done.
To be honest, I thought it looked fine too.
Well, we have different standards for eyes. Here, I'll post it if we can speak. I've done these eyes. See, it's the same method, but it looks a lot better with that shape, in my opinion. My humble opinion.
Can you switch to the other one? You still have it?
I already got rid of it.
Oh, you erased it. That's unlike you.
You know I gave up on something when I re-raise and not hide.
Yeah, that's fine then. Oh, now we're getting to the Dark and Black Season 2 soundtrack. It's got a lot more of a techno-y feel than the Season 1 soundtrack.
You have any interest in watching it? Because I'm down, bro.
I'm down to watch it.
We just gotta wait for the moons to align for you to be interested in anime.
Well, I want to finish Link Clank before we do anything else.
We're so close for that.
Yeah, if someone doesn't keep turning it.
Bro, it's not my fault that you start late as full. Oh yeah, season 2 is already fully dubbed. Damn.
Is it? Oh my god, it's all out. I wonder what the opening for season 2 is gonna be like.
I mean, we can check. Probably it'll probably won't spoil.
No, I'm not checking. It's just 6 apps. I don't even know how long it is.
It's just 6 apps, season 2? That's interesting.
I can see it. Season 1 isn't very long either.
Is it like the Jujutsu Kaisen 2 season? Because Jujutsu Kaisen season 2 only released 5 episodes, and we're gonna get more in a month. It could be like that, maybe. Toko, eyelashes or no eyelashes?
Up to you.
I hate thinking for myself.
I'm gonna play Moonlight real quick. After this track. That seems okay.
Okay, it's maybe 12 episodes, so it was like Jujutsu Kaisen. They were doing a pause.
I just realized I never made tea.
Go make tea right now.
Okay, let me play Moonlight before I leave.
Are you even gonna hear it? Like, you're gonna be around, bro. Oh, the ending. Flint, do you like the eyelashes, or do I keep it like how it is on the right side? She's incredibly chill. No brain, no thought kind of girl. But she's also pretty. She's a fairy. Being pretty is like a fairy a passive. Are we back? Hello? Everyone type butt if you can hear us. Type butt. Buttocks. Buttocks? Butt. We are back. How fortunate that we are back, that I must go. I have D&D in 10 minutes. But man, I am very happy with the pace of the art I'm doing right now. I feel like it could be one of my best if I commit to the effort I'm putting in right now. So let me draw the comic panels just so I remember that I want to do this. This. Are we fucking listening to Drakengard? No, this is not Drakengard. This is Nier. Nah, I don't like it. Let me save. Wait, I'm gonna stay here until Coco comes back, so you guys have company. Oh no, guys! She's sad now. Why is she sad? Actually, she's not sad. She feels silly. Bro,
I'm back.
bro,
Why
I
am I
don't know yet.
Drakengard music?
Oh, so it is Drakengard. I thought it was Nier. Bro, Flynn, I don't know that much yet.
Flint badgering you for OC lore.
The one thing I want her I want her to think that humans are cute in a demeaning way, like the same way you think puppies are cute. If that makes sense.
Like a pet.
Honestly, the part I'm the most proud of is the fucking flower top knot I drew.
It's very cute.
Yeah. So I'm just imagining her with her hair loose. It probably falls on her face very hard. Probably can't see shit. She can see shit. I need to go. D&D very soon.
Go to your D&D.
Good luck on your cooking, Coco.
I got this. The hot pot's over. It was just an awkward position. All right, let's get that Dark in the Black soundtrack back.
I'm actually not going anywhere. D&D is going to be late. I just read that group.
Oh. Mm. Oh yeah, we can go back to Guilty Crown. Before I start putting on Terran Resonance. That's not good for anyone.
We're going to start crying. I don't know what else I could do that it's not that hard to do. How about boob? She must have 6 boobs because she's a doll.
Oh my god. Can you imagine? The secret Holly Black kept from us.
I'm not very good at drawing cleavage, but I'm doing my darnest.
Don't forget to keep it real.
What is real anyway, bro? Are you putting human standards to my fairy?
Yes.
I just think that little amount of cleavage is good enough.
Yeah, honestly, I think that kind of cleavage could work better with shading than with lines.
Would both work? Because if I don't have those lines, I will probably forget.
You'll figure it out when you're doing it.
True, true. All right, I will not hardline that then. All right, everyone. Guess a letter.
Hey.
A. O P. Uh-oh, we're approaching death very quickly.
E.
Oh,
Shh. Don't worry
it's
about
an
it.
E. Look, there's the dot above it.
Yes, that's what I said. Um.
Did you say L?
K. Kiki.
Nope.
Oh.
I haven't watched that movie. No, it's not Kitty either.
Is it L?
Nope. Let me write down. You have two more guesses.
What's K I something I?
Do you want a hint? You're very close. It is not a name. It's edible.
Kiwi.
E. Oh god, I drew it in the same layer. Oh god.
Oh my god. Surprise kiwi. No one
Bro,
ever expects kiwi.
if you're ever running a hangman game, use Kiwi. No one fucking guesses it for some reason. Because it's such an odd word. It's Kiwi, and there's another word that people never guess in hangman games.
I'm sure there's a lot of words people don't guess.
Well, simple words like you can pick one of those 20 letter words, but at that point, I don't think people will even try. I think strawberry is hard to guess.
Strawberry.
Yeah, jazz is probably good. I don't think anyone would waste a life with Z.
True.
But I think any word that has A will immediately can guess. The A will usually be guessed.
Leo! Killer of Amori buns today. Why are you bringing that up now? I thought we were done. What the heck?
What?
I love when there's a sudden rap in a shonen. You know, Yuki has a lot of rapping in his songs. I didn't know that. Rhymed free with free. Yeah, words with double letters are definitely their risk. I just love how it's a rap and it's like, but with my friends by my side.
Been drawing the sketch of the sketch on the comic. I'm so bad at drawing small stickmen. I cannot make it look good for some reason.
You need to draw it beyond the boundaries of the box, by the way.
For the comic?
Yeah.
Why?
Because the comic, to frame it well, it needs to go beyond the box and then you cut it off.
Oh, is this a secret tech you're sharing with me?
Yes. How are you? I am good. I am struggling. I am not actually very good.
Like this?
Yeah, like that. Yes, you're welcome, everyone. That is a tech I learned when I was drawing a portrait. It's because I'm very used to having lots of dead space in my art and just kind of like have a character in the center of a page and it's very awkward. And I realize it's a lot more dynamic to have a character go beyond the pages. And you know, you can't see what's happening beyond there, but it's kind of like you've captured them in a moment instead of just kind of having them awkwardly in the middle of a frame.
That feels like similar rules to photography. It's better framing to cut in close with a close up.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Photography and art are very. Oh, my Apple Pencil's out of battery. Well, that's my boy. How's he looking?
Oh, are you done with the line art?
For the most part, yeah.
It's looking great, bro. You might.
He's looking great! Thanks, Flynn.
He's looking great.
I'm quite happy. I really like his face. I think his face came out, honestly, absolutely perfect.
How much movement is then the other frame gonna have?
Well, it's gonna move the drink towards his mouth, and he's gonna look towards the drink.
Oh, this is the talking one.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's so happy to be on the beach. I know he's just chilling and vibing. He's having a great time. He's having his strawberry smoothie because he loves strawberries.
Bro, Coco, at the end of the session, you know what you should say.
Mm.
I guess my summer vacation is over.
No! What the heck? No.
Say that, bro.
Poor boy, no! You have a question? I have a question. How's your day been, Leo? What's your question? I'm just gotta let the Apple Pencil charge for a second. It charges very quickly, don't worry. This title of the song, by the way, is not ready to go. This title is called Friends.
Yo, I have some of those.
Hell yeah. Ba, 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 ba.
Give me ideas for the other panels. What other panel could she have? What could have happened to her during the
Yes.
party?
What could happen to her? Mm,
Like I already have her her dragon card out of the party, which I would assume is the last thing that happens in the party for her.
I kind of like the idea of them drinking together.
How about I put that in the second panel?
Okay. And then maybe she's like, "Oh fuck, I got the prince wasted. Oh no, I'm gonna get in hella trouble if he finds out." So she's like dragging him off so no one sees what she's done, and she dumps him under the table.
I kind of like that instead of her doing it to save the kingdom. I kind of prefer her thinking she don't get in trouble.
I'm just trying to think about how the characters in that book would react. They're quite selfish. They're all quite selfish. And honestly, it's a valid reason for her to be worried.
In the day of the crowning, she got the one of the princes drunk. Yeah, she would be worried that she's in trouble.
But yeah, Hill of Sorrows is one of my favorite tracks in this too. Do you see the mask that I made in the lore channel? Let me see.
We have a lore channel?
We do. Oh, that's super cute. I love their design. What type of creature is it? All right, before I get sick of drawing my lovely boy who I love with all my heart and I will never get tired of him. Before I do get tired of him, I need to do a bit of coloring. So I'm not actually coloring, but I'm just gonna get a basic idea.
Damn, your shit charged fast.
It is currently 29%.
Not that fast then.
Flats him. Before I flats him, I'm gonna just try and get a general feel for the colors. I'm just gonna brush over him. So we got Sunflower. Let's get his hair first. Then we got his skin tone.
I think I'll figure out the comments later because it's kind of ruining my vibes. I need to practice fucking stickman figures or chibi art because I'm very bad at it.
Oh my god, I didn't think of this. The fur, is it gonna be the color of his hair?
I think that's up to you, bro.
Maybe it could be the color of his hair mixed with like bits of brown in it.
Maybe make it slightly darker, maybe? Like the ears I drew for Poesy, they are a darker tone of the same color.
Oh, I know that. I've done that for his face model.
Okay.
But I never had to draw his actual fur. Maybe a bit darker. And then for his shirt, let's see, his inner shirt Could be maybe a creamish white. And the outer bit can be like maybe a blue or a green. Like this color. I kind of like this one a lot. Like a foresty green. With some darker leaves in it. And then maybe dark pants. Something like that.
I like it.
Looking good, looking good.
I like it. Looks
Yeah.
good.
I love how you have this Hawaiian shirt paired with the old style undershirt. Yeah, no, Flint came up with that idea. So we were wondering about like what to do for a shirt, and then Flint sent me that, and they were like, just make that like part of the shirt to give it that kind of older fae fantasy vibe. And I thought that's genius. And then we just have a normal Hawaiian shirt on top of that. Love this dramatic music on top of everything. Let me read this properly. They're supposed to escort animal souls to their advisors, and this one was assigned to escort some lost animal souls to her. If they get assigned to her caretaking, I believe is going to be that law. Oh, like a spirit farer. Oh, that's sad. Did you just type in preggers?
It was a mistype.
Oh my god.
I am human. I mistype sometimes, Coco. Oh, the react. Thank you. Oh, the last react.
That's what the preggers. I'm quite happy. So anyway, this is gonna be my new talking sprite for the next year.
It better be with the time investment you're doing here.
See, with the right references, this would take so much less time, but because of how long it took me just to sift through my references and find things, it took so long. Oh, look at my boy. My boy, look at him. Everyone look at him. He's so cute.
I'm looking, I'm perceiving.
Receive him. My sweet Fae boy who punches things.
He beats people to death, but he looks so cute.
He does. He looks so cute. Thank you. Thank you. Anyway, I can color all that in later on.
You say later on, but you don't have a lot of time, bro.
I have like the entire tomorrow, and I wake up early now.
Well, true. I feel like my art
Oh, I do
stamina
like
is
the song
increasing.
too.
I feel like my art stamina is increasing though, which is good. It's it's poggers. It's
It
braggart.
is, and you've also stop. You've also like gotten a lot faster.
Yeah. I, I I feel a lot comfortable with the pen now, which did not happen before. I like how this was just the fucking Faye art stream.
No, for real.
Just need Sleepy to come in with her own Faye character. I guess elves are technically Faye.
I love when I do a bunch of like coloring and then I just like remove the lines.
It removes his soul.
Just pull out his soul. He is a sunny boy. He is a very sunny boy. Just let me grab that essence from you, Laurel. Let me just like color all of it in one go. Actually, some part of the song feels a bit Vocaloidy. It's not so much the voice, but just kind of the intonation of it a little bit. Not the entire song, but that one bit. Remove the lines, remove the soul. I actually didn't even remove the lines that time. I just literally pulled out the color.
Yo, you're drawing feet?
I'm drawing hoofs.
Might as well be feet. Bro, if your Oros is clashed horns, who do you think wins?
Um, Laurel's horns are a lot straighter, but they're not
But
that big.
and moose are use their horns to clash with other moose's horns.
Yeah, Laurel's horns aren't that big. They're more. They're quite.
Uh,
I guess they're kind of thick though, so they might be
I
a
say
bit tough.
I say moose, but she's not a moose. She's a reindeer.
Yeah, I don't know if goats typically fight things with their horns. Maybe as an intimidation.
I'm pretty sure goats headbutt stuff, but not specifically with their horns.
Yeah, maybe it's more of a defense thing. I find it hard to believe your character would win. Wow. He'd punch it instead.
Oh yeah, she would pull her. She would use her connection with Card
Oh my god.
and get your
Meet
ass
the prince that she got
arrested.
drunk and had to hide the body of.
Hey, remember how she was introduced in the book?
No.
It was Judah walking in the classroom and seeing Karen speaking with Poesy and Poesy laughing. So they're buddies. The
Hmm.
book shows it. I remember specifically because I remember asking, "Who the fuck is Poesy?"
And I had no answer.
uh, the plural of moose is moose. It's weird. It should be meese, but it's just moose. I mean, moose are much bigger than reindeers, to be fair. Like double the size, kind of shit. True, true. It's just that reindeers are nowhere near as scary as moose. Swans are scary, but you can easily counter them if you know how. If unicorn can be bloodthirsty murder, why not reindeer? True, true. If a swan rushes you, just grab it by the neck. There's literally nothing you can do if you do that.
I think I would just cry.
Bro, at least run away. I have, yeah. It's hella creepy.
Seeing the inside of a swan's mouth? I don't think I want to.
It's filled with tiny teeth.
I don't want to know that actually. Yeah, I don't like to think about what's inside Bro's mouth.
As a bird owner at one point, the the tiny bird mouths are cute, but big birds don't fuck with those. I mean, penguins are cute no matter what, bro. I'm ride or die with penguins.
Penguins.
Why?
Yeah, the names of the songs in this soundtrack are interestingly chosen.
I don't care if penguins are mean. I will grab them like a toddler and pat them.
They will bite you.
Oh yeah, penguins also have gay couples taking care of baby penguins. It's very cute.
It's
Sometimes.
true.
Have you watched? I think the movie's called Happy Feet.
Yep.
Do you like it?
That was a weird movie.
Kind of want to rewatch it. It's been so long since I've seen it.
It's been ages since I've seen it. I think there was one bit where they went into the real world, but it wasn't like the real world. It was just when they showed humans, they were real people.
Did you know there's a Happy Feet sequel?
Yeah.
Which penguin movie do you prefer? The Surfer Penguins movie, or the Happy Feet?
I think Surf's Up.
Really?
Yeah. Because Happy Feet was just weird. And I don't remember much about it, but I remember Surf's Up more.
True. I think we watched it for a movie night. Have actually we haven't. I'm pretty sure we
No.
haven't.
I didn't dislike Happy Feet. I just found it very strange. So, and I don't remember the story.
Very odd. Maybe we need a penguin movie now. That's what we need. All right. The penguins movie from Madagascar is not that good, sadly.
Oh.
They're great. They're great in the show though. The TV series they did for it. But yeah, I kind of want to shower before the end, so I shall go.
Yeah.
Praise me for my progress, because I've done well.
You've done so well.
Thank you. You also done not as well as me, but very well.
Thank you.
Make sure to post prog or DM to me if you don't want to spoil D&D people.
Yeah. Will do.
Good night, y'all.
Everyone say
Don't say
good night, Ollie.
don't say up too late, Coco.
I won't. I'm not going to finish coloring all of this or anything on stream. I just wanted to get the basics down.
Okay. Good night. Ugh.
He is coming together. Oh, I love him so much. Ooh, Crone. I feel like I remember listening to this song a lot. I feel like it was on at least 5 different emotional, most epic anime soundtrack of all time playlists. One of the most iconic BGMs from anime. Oh, I thought you were. I thought for a sec you were like on one of the most iconic BGMs in anime playlists. No, it actually is one of the most like memorable tracks in the show, barring the vocal ones. I honestly just love the build up. It's just a very gentle build up, and then it goes like bam 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 bam. Hmm, not looking very cream. It's funny how colors are supposed to be like cream and whatever end up looking really like a completely different color depending on the tones you use around it. What else has he done? What other soundtracks has he done? I don't know his works too well. Blue Exorcist! I watched that show. I like that one. Bit weird though. Weird ending. Although I only watched one season. Because that's how much they had out at the time. So not really an ending. And the movie. The movie made me sad. Yeah, of all of them, the only ones I've actually seen are Guilty Crown and Blue Exorcist. It's been forever since I watched Blue Exorcist, though. I don't really recall that soundtrack too well. Oh, I love this track. You're watching me on the Switch? Oh my god, Leo. You're insane. You're insane. I just realized, oh my god. Why am I sharing that? Recreators. That's another one I don't know anything about. Oh, is this Hill of... Oh, it's Hill of Sorrow! He did Premiere? No, he did not do Premiere. What? All right, that's one I have seen. Why am I rendering this shirt? I'm supposed to be doing the colors. Oh, silly me. I forget. It's been so long since I've heard this and I still remember it so well. You think they polish their hooves for formal events? I reckon they do. Yes. I'm sure there's a whole practice. Hmm. Okay, 1 second. Oh my god! I'm an idiot. I left my tea brewing this whole time. And I was gonna go back and put milk in it and get it, but I didn't. I'm gonna be right back. It's gonna be microwave tea now. I'm back! It's incredibly strong. Very, very, very strong tea. I'm also trying to figure out how to do that thing that Flint did. Okay, just a second. Was Satyrs wear tuxedo pants or tuxedo shorts? So I've got a picture of a character from a book that I read who's a satyr, and he is wearing very formal, almost full-length pants. They're like cut right where the legs get kind of funky shaped. Yeah. He's a character from Cruel Prince who is a half goat. Oh, I don't remember this track. Okay, let me just grab something. Okay. Let's see if I can figure out how to do this. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna draw them separately, but I just kind of want it to work. Because I feel like it would work really well. I really like how you did your one, and I kind of want to replicate that. Okay. I don't know what to do here. I don't know what I was thinking. Hmm. Am I trying to copy the pattern? I'm trying to stick it over. It's not working. Stick over. Do I just do it like this? Like so. Can I have the shirts flat on its own layer? No. Hmm. Okay, none of that's working. You grayscale it? Oh. Hmm. I feel like I can work with that one or hmm. Or that one and I could just draw in some extra flower stuff on it. Oh, I love this track. This is one of my favorite ones in the soundtrack. I'm gonna work in his face a bit. This one fits the most. This is Laurel's favorite track in Guilty Crown. He listens to this track all the time. It looks like his style. Oh, he's looking so cute. I'm dreading drawing the chair behind him, but that's a problem for Coco in the future. Not right now. See you later, Black Blue. I think this is the end of my day too. We finished the entire Guilty Crown soundtrack. And with that... Actually, I refuse to end until I find the happy version of UTEP. I am very sleepy, it's true. I think I found it. Maybe. Or maybe not. I'll never find it. It's fine. Your mom unlocked the beach in sleep? Like Pokemon sleep? I don't know anything about Pokemon sleep. But I'm very proud of her for unlocking beach. I think we should all have beach. Oh no, I remember when this track plays and I'm sad. I will beach a lot tomorrow. That's so true. I'm so excited. All right, that wasn't the right one. Where's the right one? I swear there is another one. I know there is. Silence version? Oh, I think it's this one. It is! I found it! Oh my god, you guys, we can finally go to bed. I finally found it. After my 2-second search. It only plays once in the entire show, but it's such a nice rendition of the track. On that note, there's my boy. There's my boy. Look at him. He's so cute.